enemy remaining.
We got this. Can I get this? Thanks. Turn out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing alarm bot.
One enemy remaining.
What do you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
Placing sentry. Here. Oops, my ult's ready. No charges left. Ooh.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike down B. Ten seconds left.
You tried. They look like us, but are they us? I have so many questions. Turn out. Recalling my bot. Get out of my way!
Flash.
Watch this! Duck!
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Alarm bot out. We can't keep doing the same things.
Powerless. Here.
You should run.
Shadows traveling.
Nowhere to run!
Suppressed. One suppressed.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Clutch.
Placing swarm grenade. Blocking sight.
Grenade.
Swarm grenade out.
Spike down A. Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
3.
Last round in the half.
Last round to use our creds and abilities. Don't waste your firepower. Placing alarm bot. Placing sentry. Bot coming back. Out of charges. Turret out. Placing swarm grenade.
Spike planted.
Kill. Flash.
Last player standing. Switching sides.
Placing sentry. Alarm bot out.
Neutralized.
Cover going out.
Revealing area.
Thirty seconds left.
Scanning ahead.
One enemy remaining.
Survivors rest. I'll clean up. Shut them down.
All right, we're good. All right, well, hey guys, I hope you've enjoyed this, the first side of this map, and well, no caster form, and now me and Welly are gonna cast Zeke the Great's game. He's on Pie Watch.
Oh.
Zeke is on Pie Watch.
Oh, that's slightly concerning.
Zeke is on Pie Watch.
Knife deployed.
Well, okay, get started with an A main control here. MI is, yep, this guy needs to, yep, that's a play. All right, well, A main control's had, 2 are dead, and, I mean, this round's kind of washed. Now, something I will say, watching this game from down there, right, the Zeke's team here, ooh, nice shot there by Lucky. Okay, hold on a second. Maybe Zeke is alive. Zeke cannot die here.
Some right-click potential right here.
Some absolute right-click potential here, but
Oh,
am
what
I
the-
going to be ready for it? Oh, that is an insane. Wait.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
wow. Sherb is just
down
closing out
A.
this round. It's going to be clean, but not the cleanest of rounds. Am I maybe a little forgetful that the Silva's alive? Could be there. Zeke's no longer on Pie Watch, guys. Let's go. Ooh, Sherb with the 4K. Going to be close to getting that null command online, and now a tech pause is going to be called.
Awesome.
That's awesome. Well, now I think we got to leave. 'Cause as soon as we got here, tech pause was called, Carter.
Yeah.
Now, but as I was saying earlier, watching this game from down below, the teams are a lot closer than they may appear on paper. This, the Omen for the side of Luxoria, she's pulling off some insane plays. I mean, I saw her TP behind someone, not even using Omen blind,
Yeah.
and just crapping on them,
Yeah.
just one-digging them.
Yeah, you've been telling me about this. Pretty excited to see what she can do on the attack side.
Oh, yeah.
You know, there's a lot of aggressive potential on Omen, you know, entering the site and such.
Oh, yeah. And I definitely think they're going to be running a lot more aggressive things, and I think we're going to see, I mean, these teams, right, it's do or die. You either, you have to win here or you go home. And no one wants to go home. No one wants to get, everyone wants to get involved in that money slot. And hopefully one of these teams can finish it out right here, right? I mean, I say one of these teams, but we know which team we want to win. We're biased. We want Zeke to win because
Right.
Zeke's my homie, right? I'm biased. But I think it's going to be very important that the mentality stays in for the side of Luxoria and they don't tilt at each other. On the same side, too, I think I think the other side, what's the WoW's little pug stars, right? MI, it's like their pop-off duelist guy. But he has a tendency to overheat a little bit. And I think if Luxoria can capitalize on that, that could hurt him a lot more than it's going to help him. So
Yeah.
now, we see here, this is what I call cartering. We're buying an outlaw on an agent that maybe shouldn't have an outlaw, and we're just sitting on angles.
It's all good.
The outlaw is very broken. Can you explain to me why you buy it on every agent, on every map, on every side?
Well, I think you just explained it yourself. Quite a broken gun, you know? Especially, there's a lot of positions, you know, where you can capitalize. People not expecting you to, you know, have an outlaw.
Yeah.
And the one-shot potential, you know, just honestly just tilts the opponents.
Oh, yeah, it tilts me.
Yeah.
I see you get a 4K with an outlaw, and I want to get up and just, I want to scream.
Yeah.
I want to scream.
Yeah.
But I think it's expected now for you. I think if there's a potential for half armor that you will have an outlaw. I think you will drop your Vandal for an outlaw. Will you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Especially on Breach, too. That makes a lot of sense. Breach top mid on Sunset with an outlaw.
No problem.
Yep. You know how bad that is?
No.
Yeah, okay.
30
That sounds
seconds
about
left.
right. 30 seconds
Anyway,
left. Nothing has happened in the
It
round.
appears there's an A stack.
Yep,
They're
an
about
A
to go
stack
in.
going into an A hit because nobody is deep. Look, the alarm bot is still okay. Hutu is going inside, getting one, absolutely, but Glizzy is getting another one.
Andrea with two.
Andrea with two. Pop flash out of the smoke, and Sherp's going to get one, and this is...
Interesting lurk coming through tree late, but
Yeah, I mean, the side of Luxoria, they're not breaking that alarm bot, right? They broke the Turpy main, but the alarm bot's still up. They no re-pressure or anything.
yeah.
It's just an obvious A stack from the side of WoW's little puck stars, and I mean, you just can't be affording to do that. You have to make these people rotate a little bit. You know
Right.
they want to rotate, so
Yeah.
that's going to be interesting how Zeke calls around that. But it's, I mean, MI has an op online.
I mean, if I were Zeke, I'd be trying to get my duelist in the most advantageous positions, you know?
Yeah.
Butu on the defensive side, he was fragging really heavily with that op, you know? You might
yeah.
want to pull out the op on attack if things are going south, but...
Ooh, shot by MI is not going to connect on anything. Darts is going to get broken by a ghost. That should tell them everything they need to know about who's mid and what. KJ set up on A here for the side of WoW, and yeah, it looked like this tree setup, but looks like they want to go into this tree split. Flash going to come in, not going to get anything. Playing the fly angle, good for two as expected, and Kai's going to sit him down a little bit, but not before the damage is done. A 4v3 situation. Op posted on Zeke here. Op is going to leave the line, and it looks like they want to go back into this mid split, but again, this pesky little alarm bot's still here. No,
Yeah.
the KJ is dead, so actually it doesn't matter at all. I'm really stupid sometimes. But Lucky is going to try to get lucky and walk up mid. You're just going to walk into my op, right?
Yeah.
Okay, MI may need to put that down. I would hit that shot.
Yeah.
I would have a better reaction time than that. That is pretty embarrassing, I got to say. So, looks like, yeah, and
One
Treya's
enemy
going to get
remaining.
one more. Sherb's going to get one more, and then, yeah, the round's over.
Just,
Yeah, sort of a little bit
flat
of a omen diff right there, a little flat. I mean, I'd like to see them call a little bit of timeout here and
Yeah.
understand that they're playing a little flat. I don't know if they will, but if they can understand that and fix this flatness, pressure this mid a lot more, force this jet into these spots where, like, they can't be having, they can't be mid, they can't be main, and now you're just like,
right.
you know, you're in a much better spot, but it's so hard to do in the moment. Like, recognizing exactly what you need to do, I mean, let's just be honest. None of the players here have the experience in these types of environments to understand that that's what they need to do. It's very hard.
Looks like they're just going to rush B.
Yeah, so the ops A go B. That's a very valid strategy. I do appreciate it. And now look at this double initiator on B setup, though. They have the KO Sova, and that could just completely stop their hit.
Yeah, the KO is holding his 0 point, it appears, so that could, and it comes through now.
I don't know how
Probably
many
hit
get tagged
two.
there, but MI is...
Yeah, this push is shut down.
Yeah, the push... MI is very confident that somebody's going to peek cat in a little bit here. Butu's going to get a little damage there. Drone's going to come in. Looks like they want to commit to this B pop, but no command. And no dash is available, and we can't get out. And now MI's going to get the pick on Lucky on tiles. He was waiting all around for that.
And this is where Silva's thrive.
Yeah,
backside with
absolutely.
the Odin.
The new Sovereign Odin. Looks like Andrea
Andrea
want to take
spends
some
one.
shots. Bender's going to get one, though, in a 4v2 situation. Bender's going to get
gets
another
another.
one. And Bender's going to get a third. And now it's up. It's just a 1v2 for Kai. And, I mean, this is a very winnable 1v2. The
100%.
players are just not in any position to capitalize on each other.
The Silva is low HP backside. Kai is one off from the shadows, so if she does get that kill,
Yeah, that from the
ult to
shadows.
A site.
Yeah, they could, but also at the same time, right? Ooh, the damage there a little bit on it. I think they know they have to go A here. Like, you just know. You saw the Sova. You know the KJ is going to be there. Wow. Unaware that this is a possibility. Yeah, here they are. They're going to double up. This is good. Ooh, I kind of like this by Kai. I'm not going to lie. It's
Low
risky.
time, though.
It's so risky.
15 seconds to work with.
Yeah, but oh my God, it's going to work out. It's going to work out. Oh, the play was, I like that. The timing was really good. The spacing was really bad by Wild's Little Puck Stars, but ultimately Bender gets 3, brings that round within reach, and just unable to capitalize on it. So, I mean, we're kind of seeing the readability here, it looks like. I mean, wow, they had Omen, they had KO Sova ready to stop a B rush, and a Jet posted tiles. It's like they're looking through the walls, looking at everything and going, guys, they're just going B.
Right.
So something needs to change if you're on the side of Luxoria, or you're not going to be in a good spot.
Doesn't appear like anything's going to change.
Why would we change? They just beat us last round. It's okay. Good blind here. B rush coming in. Butsu's going to kill the turret.
They're offsite though, so
they are opting for this retake here. Yeah, that's just kind of unlucky. That's a tilter for Zeke right there. He did just take off his headset. Yep, that's unlucky for it. No command's going to come online. Molly's going to come through to spawn, and I mean, Bender's going to get one again, and it's a 4v4. This is a very winnable post-plant situation here.
I think
Lockdown is available, too.
Yes,
so you need to pop that right now. Oh, Bender trying to make it, a 4v2 is good, but a 4v1 is even better type situation. So Lockdown is going to come in. Man, if Bender could have stayed alive, I mean, it's hard. It's hard. He's in a weird spot, but
low HP on WoW though.
Yeah,
definitely a winnable
they have to go
still.
fast here. The defense side just needs to go into this retake. They
Butu's
can't
going to have to show us something from backside here.
I mean,
think.
he's got the Mage Punk Sheriff. Time is getting low. 20 seconds left on this. No. Okay, one. Needs more. Needs more. Gonna get one more. Oh, Mai is gonna end up getting the kill there. Spike is gonna get the fuse at 11 on the board for Oslo Puck Stars. 4.16. Oh man, I mean, a heavy investment in that round. A heavy investment for no conversion, and I mean, that's rough. That's a rough one. That no command, you don't have it anymore. And Mai has his knives too, and he's gonna pop him here. He knows it. And it looks like they're, oh yeah, look at this. It looks like they're going to go for a tile spam with Jet holding. I worry about the reaction here. I worry about this reaction a little bit here because you're starting off in this mid default and you're about to get tile spammed.
Yeah.
This flash dart's going to come in. And now, something that I'm going to be curious to see is, does the side of Wild's Little Puck Stars spray the wall for, no, okay, they don't. Where are we darting?
I think they got jet smoked. Hopefully.
No, we darted on that left wall there.
Oh, it didn't get jet smoked.
Yeah, it did not get jet smoked.
Okay.
Okay, so how do you screw up the most basic play on this set? I don't really know, but Butsu's running up cat.
Oh.
And Zeke is going to sit down Glizzy. I don't know if that's his name, but I'm calling him that because it's funnier. What a shot by Calm Zeke there. Definitely calm in that moment.
And Lucky with the great timing.
Oh, my gosh. Lucky's going to have...
Andrea cannot be ready for this.
No, they can't be. But it may not matter because Lucky... Does Lucky know that someone's here? But I don't know. This fight is everything right here. Oh, Lucky's going to get that kill. Big. That should be the insta call to go back.
Zeke does not know about this KO.
No, this KO is insane. Where is Zeke aiming? I'm not too sure what's going on here. Sherb knows.
Oh, what?
Oh, but Zeke with the great trade, and now it's a 4v2 situation. Zeke's in a power spot here. The KJ is going to be left alone A, and it's all going to be on a Mai here to get some insane kills with these knives, get this lockdown in play, and hopefully convert this round. But, I mean, Zeke coming alive when it matters most. Amai's going to smoke out, run out here, and Bender's going to not int this round this time. Really good decision by him. Knives going to get used. Am I running up? Oh, the knives are gone. What a great knife by Bender, and Butu's going to sit down. What are these players? What are these names, man? Wild's going to be left alone. Kai's just going to get out. No damage is going to be done. Save your guns. What a round by Calm Zeke.
Yep.
Absolutely the exact moment you need your IGL to come alive. And, I mean, listen, it starts with one, right? The entire round was missed.
Yeah.
Basically everyone. Yeah. But it worked out. So, I mean, hey, at this point, right, we have Sobol. You know they're leaning towards his cat side. Yeah. I would like to see them run up cat, use that Sobol, use that Omen blind, get in cat with knives here, and, like, start converting these rounds, right? The economy is not that great for
Right here.
Pug Stars, and I mean a few strings of losses here, and this game is, I mean, I know it's 11-8. This game was a 7-5 inside of Luxoria.
Looks like they're going fast tiles, though.
Right, look at this. Tiles dash. Flash is going to come in. It's going to get turned, but it's not going to matter. Am I going to get a kill on Bender, and now it's a 4v5? Am I not going to be able to convert this time in?
Why
they know
is he
the
doing
Jet
this?
is there,
Why?
and the Amai is inting. This is exactly what we'd like to see from Amai there.
The Silva's pushing up B main, though.
It is. Sova's pushing up.
Oh, the side's better from it.
I actually don't mind that.
Yeah.
I don't mind that
Oh, that
because
was
that's
nice.
going to force this reaction into Cat now. Andrea just needs to get
Are
one.
they ready for this, though? They do have KJ ult for the retake.
They do.
Oh, that's a big kill from Butu.
Butu is going to sit
It's a huge
down.
frag.
Yeah, now 4v3 situation here. Dart's going to get broken. Good job there. Only going to scan 2.
Initiated.
Lockdown is going to get used here. They want this
Repositioning.
round. Yeah.
Will they get knifed?
Zeke's going to get rid of this ult here. We're
There's
KO
no
pop
knife.
flashing out. Okay. Instead of knifing the Sova ult to keep the KJ ult alive, we're going to pop flash out of a smoke.
KJ battle.
Yeah, absolute
Oh,
KJ battle
that's a-
here on Cat. And nope, never mind. Not going to happen. Kai's bottom hell here.
Appears
Walk-
Lucky has some
yeah.
great timing.
Lucky has an Lucky's timing just got
Nice.
significantly better. Nice kill by Lucky here. Spike's going to get tapped here.
Spike is being diffused.
Butu is going to go
Spike
down.
is being
Sherb is going
diffused.
to... No, he's on the
Spike
spike.
is-
No, the spike's getting diffused. What an absolute misplay from Luxoria.
That
That's
is
going to be
tragic.
12th on the board. We can't be misplaying it like that. Not in these moments that matter most.
Yeah.
Oh, that is unfortunate. That
I
is.
mean,
That
Sherb,
is-
Sherb did a great job, I guess,
Sherb's insane.
protecting the spike diffuser.
Yeah,
But-
and Lucky maybe a little too much trigger discipline there.
Yeah.
That chaos
Definitely.
needs to be caused on that Cat. Your A main people like that. You can't have one person. That's a
Yeah,
hard situation
anyway.
to try to explain, but that is unfortunate here. I would love to see Sherb do what I would do in this situation, just run up A main and already click the flash because I got 3. I'm feeling good right now, but obviously the better play is to not do that. However, I think it'd be funny. Like, you ever just do something, you're like, yo, this works. It's going to be so stupid, but it's so funny.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I know you do.
That's what Valorant's all about.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Especially when you play with, like, Jason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jason, yeah. Jason's a great player. I love the guy.
Trying to op the alarm bot.
We're
That was quite interesting.
hopping the alarm
Our
on
Sova
here.
is Cat.
Our
so
Sova is, no, but our Sova's in B main with an Odin playing. There's no turret. Okay.
Oh, this is nice,
Okay, this is nice, and we're pushing through A main. Our Sova.
Look at this, though.
Our wow,
Oh.
Butu's gonna.
Almost.
Butu's gonna pop knives, and Amaya's not gonna end up getting the kill.
Calm
on
Zeke, calm Zeke.
Calm Zeke is.
Oh, he's trying to
Yeah.
hightail it out of there. Doesn't appear to work
But
out.
Andrew's in a great spot at 3v3 retake. Knives are going to be popped here for the
It's a
side of Butu. and
Great
I mean-
position for Bender,
Oh,
though.
a third on the round for Butu, and I mean, okay here. This retake's hitting a little bit hard. He's on for an ace right now. If he gets this kill on these guys scaling up lane, he is. He's on for the ace. Butu's not going to get it. Bender's going to steal it. I'm looking over to Bender right now, and I'm telling you are my worst enemy now. I hate people stealing aces.
I mean-
last night, Excite 3 and 10 on split decides to take Justin's ace.
Wow.
Yeah, I actually got mad at him. I called a timeout and pointed to him 3 and 10.
Wow.
No, but I mean a great round from Butu there,
Yeah.
23 and 12. Zeke caught out of position, not aware that where he needs to go. Nerves.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, a little bit of a rough situation, but look at this. 9-12 here, right? The comeback's still possible. This eco
I mean-
reset. No ults are really going to be online, I don't think, for
Yeah.
the side
It
of Pugstar.
should be a Luxoria round win.
Oh, yeah, it should, but it's a B-stack. Oh, it's a B-stack, and we have a
I
problem.
mean,
But
they
the
have an
spikes-
op.
They do.
I don't think they're going to run into anything,
They
really. Hope.
I hope not,
Yeah.
but anything's possible with Popsicle. So,
Yeah.
Alarm bot's going to get missed. It's going to get broken with okay, them breaking that with a dig is actually the worst thing that they could have done. Because now they realize that their shotgun's close,
Yeah.
and okay, yeah. This should just be a read by Zeke. Zeke should read that they're heavy stack towards B and just run A right here. I'd like to see that. The Omen is working some A space. We're still a little concerned about this mid area of the map.
Butu doesn't care, though.
40 seconds has gone by. Seen the KJ. Okay, looks like our A players are starting to activate. Bender now inserted in mid. And this is the time. We need to rotate. We need to go in. We haven't seen anything happen A main. And I mean, this is why are we taking so long? We need to get a move on, people. We have lost all of our timing. Yeah, they're going to swat the KG now, and now the stack going back towards A. Flash going to go into this cat space, and then this is good. This is good. A good cat split.
Clean round from Luxoria.
Okay, hold on.
30 seconds left.
Hold on. We have seen them lose more unwinnable rounds. WoW's going to swing.
Nanoswarm takes him down swiftly.
Yep. That's a great play. That's a great play right there. Really just.
Oh, here comes the flood.
One enemy remaining.
What? Am I?
Well,
They're so bad.
that was nicely dealt with.
I mean, hey, that they did flood into the bomb site, but one
Yeah.
by one.
This is actually very winnable, though.
This is so
You know,
winnable. WoW's going to be on a judge.
Butu is an op crutch. So
Yeah.
this op is very good.
His
8 out of
op's
9
insane.
on the lockdown is
Yeah,
big. No ults
command,
on the defense
no command.
side.
4 out of 8. Like this could get turned around right here if WoW's Puckstars lose this round. They're on an eco reset with no ults, and I mean this is I mean obviously anything can happen, but imagine they
Look at
don't
this
throw that
setup.
post line.
Amaya is just on the box on A.
Yep, this.
On the duelist.
Why are we just scared to
I-
fight?
They left all of mid,
Yeah, no
kinda
alarm bot
nice.
there. There's just a giant.
turret.
There's the turret there.
but I mean,
But it wouldn't matter because it's not like Luxoria are breaking the alarm bot in the
Yeah.
first place. So
they're just pinging and hoping to op it. but
yeah, a very some teams call this Navi. Some people call it like 100 thieving. Like you just walk contact everywhere around the map. You know they don't have an
Right.
op online, so you can afford to do that. And it looks like they want to lean into this B hit, which is the right side to hit. I mean,
Yeah.
KJ is close here with a judge. Aha, this could get.
The dart is used a little bit preemptively, though.
It is, but this judge is going to be a problem. No, not going to be a problem at all.
Wait,
We're going to run back
there's
side
no
here.
gap, though.
There's no gap. This KJ
Is this
is dead.
guy dead?
KJ is dead here. Oh, no, we smoked off spawn.
No, it's all good.
All good.
5v5.
KJ got out here. Lucky is going to be up in the spot that nobody ever clears, and
Oh,
Bender's going to
we
die.
skipped. Oh,
Yep.
wait,
That is unfortunate.
Lucky.
Nice play
Big
by
frag.
Lucky there. Good frag. Even out the
The
situation.
defenders
here.
are so far away still.
Yeah, this rotates really slow. It's not going to matter a ton, I don't think, but this line.
Op backside B.
Yeah.
We saw this earlier.
We have seen this earlier a little bit here. So this is important. I mean, Dart's going to come in. Omen ult's going to get canceled. Wow. Lucky, you're in a terrible spot there.
Op gets his.
Butu's going to get one.
Big
Kai scan.
Zeke.
1v2 situation. Needs to go huge. No! Zeke with one, but not the second to close out the round. And that's a heartbreaker. That's a heartbreaker loss. Luxoria going to go down 13-10. Almost brought that back a little bit. Some misplay, some nerves, but map one. Something's going to happen. You're going to have a little bit of a problem. So, a good attempt, absolutely, but I think they need to clean that up going to map 2, and they really need to tighten themselves down. They need those post plants. You can't be losing those.
Yeah.
Can't be just swinging in the middle of the B. Middle of B. It's KJ. Guess they're retaking.
Yeah.
Maybe, but what do I know? Actually, no, I did go
mean,
3-0, so I guess I do have some room to talk.
If they start a little bit stronger at the start of their next attack half, could look good. You know, they were a bit flat first, like, 4 rounds of attack.
Yeah.
4 or 5.
A little bit flat. They brought it back, but doesn't really matter. They got it through. But we have another banger right here on Lotus, and this is going to be
12-11.
Yeah, Boise State versus Bippin Boys. It's 12-11 here. Comps are incredible. I love this neon. I love the neon chamber.
Yeah.
I don't think it's used enough. I think it's really strong. I think the Omen makes it a little weaker. I'd like to see the Astra, but either way, really strong ideas here. I like this 12-11 side. This game's been back and forth. I've been watching a little bit. Flash is going to come through. Guiding Light's going to get one. No more available. This retake, I like this retake. It's
Look at Chammy's position, though. He does not care.
He does not care. Why would you care? You're an Omen. Okay, good. We're getting out.
does care now.
He cares a little bit. That's good. I like to see that from him. Trailblazers are going to get used and reclear this space. Not going to get much value other than knowing that somebody shot it. But look at this. Everyone outside for the side of Boise State outside A. Sky alone playing this A side. Reading into this B take here. Opposing Viper walls are going to come up. Flat. Guiding Light's not going to get anything.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Going on?
Yeah.
They're going to split B into.
This is insane.
The raise is close.
The race is close. Timothy Johnson's going to get one. Is he going to get a second or a third? I don't know, but
What the?
what are we doing?
Last
Okay,
player
okay.
Frost with another.
Yeah, and it looks like we're about to have an overtime match here. And what are you doing? What are we doing there? Cleaned up round. Himothy Johnson with 2. One just a pure gift. Omen opening up his map in the middle.
Switching
The
sides.
war zone.
Overtime.
That's interesting. But
All right.
overtime here. I mean, it looks like it's been pretty even. Attack side, defense side, some strings and rounds gained for either side here. But Himothy Johnson, 23 and 17. I don't know how to pronounce the Viper's name. Rina. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm just calling him Riri. 28 kills on the Viper here.
Wow.
Yeah. The Chamber with 24. The Neon, though, having a little bit of a rough game. The assist for the Sky. I mean, this looks like about what I expect, honestly. The Neon on this map, especially on attack side, you're basically just being sent to your death. Like, defense side Neon is more fun, but attack side Neon, you're kind of being sent to your death here. But either way, it looks like we got this 2-2-1 setup. Oh, no. Yeah, 2-2-1 here.
A little bit of C default. It appears they're going to refight into this, though.
No, that's good. I like the refight here. You have the Chamber on this line.
They're holding really deep, though.
Yeah, I don't know what we're planning on refighting on. Maybe there's something that we've missed as we're only tuning in late here, but looks like this is the right call to refight, and it looks like they just wanted to go off time. And Stun's going to get used. Timothy Johnson's going to be blind. Dario's going to get 1. Prestige is going to get 1. Frost is going to trade out, and this is now a 3v3. I mean, you trade your duelists and an initiator and a smoke player. I mean, all in all, I don't mind the fight, but I feel like maybe a little desync there. Not the best outcome, but ultimately, hey, you got 3. It's evened out here. And now you just need to rely on your Omen here to kind of anchor down the C-bomb set and hopefully get 1 more for you. This Omen, he should not play to get off. He has to fight. He has to fight. They have a Sky available, so Trailblazer can come through and kind of clear out these corners. And yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen here.
This guy should be dead.
This guy should be dead. He's going to get bit by the
mollied.
dog. Yeah, mollied.
He's still
He's going to get Team Flash, and Dario's going to get 1 more.
30 seconds
Frost
left.
is going to get the kill, and that Team Flash is going to be absolutely detrimental. They couldn't follow up on that. He's going to capitalize on the kill.
They have Sky ult off this plant, which is going to be big.
Seeker's going to come through. It's not like you... Yeah, Seekers, here they come. Going to find out that they're both towards spawn, and they're going to get absolutely no value. You know 1 towards spawn. Congratulations. We already knew that. So, 2v2 situation here. Viper's Molly going to bounce off of... I don't know. This game has a lot of weird corners. Looks like
there's a 1v1 occurring.
Yeah, 1v1 occurring, and it's going to be won by Riri, and Riri is going to get 2 for the 30 bomb on the board now. An absolutely insane retake there. No teamwork whatsoever, just sweep.
That was nice.
That was nice. But no Uto really available. So,
yeah.
I mean, you kind of just needed to take those fights.
I mean,
but
she used the snake bite.
That's
all you can ask for.
They did use the snake bite,
Yeah.
absolutely. But something that I really... I mean, the minor mistake there in that Team Flash getting the KJ, going up that bend area, and allowing the Omen to get 1 more kill. It's so, that's like, it's moments like that in these games on land especially that's like, it's so hard to like deal with those moments. Like, overtime, elimination game, you get Team Flash, you can't capitalize and you lose it, right? It's just... That's a hard round to lose. But 13 on the board. Boise State in the driver's seat here. Looking like we're doing this A control, but everyone's here fighting this bomb site. Absolute chaos. Darren's going to continue on his last round. Prestige are going to get 2 more. Timothy Johnson going to get 1, and that's going to be a 4v1 situation. And this A fight went completely in the favor of Boise State.
Yeah.
That Neon Sky Omen, I mean, that fight is lethal, especially when you're going at it with, I mean, a Raze and an Omen. Like, you can't fight that back. And I mean, honestly, Train here, he's left in a 1v4. I've seen crazier things happen, but we are in Vegas. You could get a little lucky. Not going to get lucky. Sky's going to close it out of 14-12. What a map to come into after that other one. And we've had a banger after a banger here. And this is just, that was really cool. Yeah. I love that Neon. I love Neon on that map. Yeah. I think it's not played enough, and I think it's really good. So, I mean, 2 games back-to-back, absolute bangers, but, I mean, kind of setting the stage here for what we're expecting to see throughout this elimination day. Nobody wants to be done yet. Everybody wants a chance at that prize pool, and everybody wants to continue playing later.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't think there's a blowout happening right now. So, honestly, this is incredible. I'd love to see it, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the games, and I'm also looking forward to playing a little bit here.
Yeah, 100%.
So, you know, we had you guys had a little bit of some tech issues yesterday, but how are you guys feeling coming into today?
You know, me personally, I'm feeling absolutely great. You know, LAN, it's always just a great atmosphere, you know, when you go to LAN. You're just always so excited, you know, to wake up, get in the venue, and start playing.
Yeah.
So, you know, no matter what happened yesterday, I mean, It's going to be a great day.
Yeah, it's a great day for Carter whenever
Yeah.
you can buy an outlaw. So
Yeah, true.
that is a great day. But I think I got to go meet with my team. We got some things to talk about. So
Yeah.
I appreciate it coming on here for a little bit. I may come back in a little bit later, but
100%.
I appreciate you coming with me. I appreciate you guys for watching. And we should have some more games for you. No more casting from the brilliance of Carter here, but honestly, you guys will have to pay him to be back here. So
Yep.
anyway, I'm going to head out. I'll see you guys later, and keep
Spike
watching.
planted.
And I can't wait to play, and I just want to yell. I just want to yell really loudly at people today.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to play.
Hopefully,
But anyway,
Hopefully don't get DQ'd.
hopefully we don't get DQ'd for that.
Yeah.
So, but Pippin, looks like we got Corinthians 19-20 versus Sneaky Links here on
One
Ascent.
enemy remaining.
Standard versus standard. Pistol round's going to be one. See if they convert this round really quickly. Somebody does convert this round. I don't know who, because I just heard the yelling and it was a little bit delayed. He's not going to get the kill there. I'll cast this round. 1v2 situation. Going to tap the spike. Nobody's going to be peeking
This is
it.
unwinnable for Shlemmy.
Absolutely unwinnable situation. Going to get the swing out. Going to win that round. I know it's a 2v1, and I'll see you later.
Yeah. Enjoy this phenomenal matchup, fellas.
Let's make a plan, then execute. There.
Revealing area. Take flight.
Here.
Spike planted.
I can't use that.
Last player standing.
Suppressing. Attack what they're suppressed. I cut their options, they make mistakes. Knocks away. Suppressing. Free suppress.
Spike planted. Initiated.
Nowhere to run!
One enemy remaining.
Help.
Scanning ahead.
You should run.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Flawless.
No charges left.
Shadows traveling.
One enemy remaining.
Placing sentry.
I will find you, Omen. Shadows traveling.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade.
And you're done.
Spike planted.
Target 86. Grenade. Cover going out.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
I need this.
Placing sentry.
Revealing area. There they are.
You are powerless. System failure. There.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Gun here. Everyone makes fun of German efficiency. Ha ha. Just keep laughing as you placing alarm bot. Get out of my way!
Draw.
Flashbang.
Can't use that yet. Turn out.
Light planted. Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Initiated.
Last player standing.
Area's clear. Oh, no. You don't deserve my inventions. Placing alarm bot. Turn out. Placing swarm grenade.
Shadows traveling. Grenade out. Give in. No.
Take. Revealing area. Found them.
Last player standing. Last round in the half. B. Last player standing.
Placing swarm grenade.
Dizzy's up! Dizzy's down.
30 seconds left.
I got the spike.
Ready. Call out sick. I'm out. It's all you, little homie!
Switching sides.
There they are.
Here. You were a mistake.
Spike planted.
Shadows traveling.
Last player standing.
Away.
Flash.
Blocking sight.
One enemy remaining.
Flashbang.
One enemy remaining.
There. Gun here. They're on my way. Knife deployed.
Blocking sight. Got one.
down A. Last player standing.
Placing sentry.
30 seconds left. Ah. 10 seconds left.
Turret out.
Shutting them down. Shutting them down.
Turret out.
Spike planted.
Here.
Player standing. One enemy
My
remaining.
ultimate is ready. Watch them run.
Oh, they tried. Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
Placing sentry.
You are powerless. Critical damage.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Sentry.
What's this? Careful.
Shot dart. Down. Not ready yet.
Stealing sight.
One enemy remaining.
Recalling my bot. Alarm bot out. Bot coming back.
Turret out.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Here.
Deploying drone.
What's this?
Spike down A.
Blinding. Spike planted.
Not ready yet. Scanning ahead.
One enemy remaining.
Area's clear. Oh, no, you don't deserve my inventions. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Turret out.
Spike down A. Flawless. One enemy remaining.
Woo! We got this. my job.
Spike down A.
Blocking sight.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Placing alarm bot.
10 seconds left.
No more to oppose us. Can't head.
Match point.
Turret out.
Revealing area.
Damn it.
Spike down B. Last player standing. Defenders win.
Scout.
player standing. Flawless. Defenders win.
Smells like victory. And gunpowder.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! The hunt begins! I'm dead.
Remaining.
Work. That's a good spot.
Spike planted.
Satchel out.
Last player standing.
I don't think so.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3. Did everyone see that? A gift. They are so dead.
Spike down, C. Cutting the vision. Cutting the vision. One enemy remaining. Defenders win.
Okay, time for coffee. My treat.
Here.
Here.
One enemy remaining.
Good work. Keep going. Turret out.
Scanning ahead.
Here.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
Live. Hello, hello, hello. We're here for the ultimate live session.
Oh yeah, at the HyperX.
Yeah. No, this arena's nice. You know, I've seen this couch here for a lot of different events. This is my first time sitting on it.
It's very nice.
The casting couch.
Comfortable,
Oh, yeah. A lot of stories.
Funds to spare.
Casting couch.
This match is NBA story. This is one of
what you
those
did there.
or highly favored teams going against basically
tilt.
content creators and a couple demons, I would say, in my opinion.
I mean, every content creator is a demon for Twitter clips, you know?
Oh yeah, I agree.
So if we think about this match in 30-second Twitter clips, I think they're all demons.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're actually friends. Rice and Annie 5-stack with Calypso all the
Oh, hey,
time.
that's us.
Oh, that's it. That's
Oh,
us.
hi.
My hair looks awful.
I'm-
It looks
I
like
don't
it's
know
drawn
who's in
on with a
window.
Sharpie.
I honestly don't know. I want
You got me self-conscious
I
now.
want No Tilt to win.
Self-conscious? Why?
Because if your hair looks bad, then what is mine?
Your hair looks
Like-
fabulous. At least it looks like
long
it's
and nice.
groomed.
It looks groomed.
I look like I just woke up. Maybe perhaps I
just
did.
cut
That's
all
the
my hair
biggest
off.
look, though.
That's true. This is the loss of losing at least a grand in blackjack. Oh no.
Oh, what a good play. To fight mid.
I
and show a
love
little, and
lurking
then,
mid.
Oh my god, the lurk up kitchen.
Spike
That was
down
beautiful.
mid.
Calypso knows one's behind him though, eventually gonna re-swing.
Oh, okay, Rice, okay.
Right,
Okay.
picking that kill. And Roomba droning in the middle of the open, very questionable to drone there.
So let me ask you something. You're in this matchup, right? You're fully in the zone.
Oh my.
Would you rather be on the team with a Gecko or a KO?
Dude, honestly, I would rather go with Gecko just because the stall, the ult is so big. I mean, KO, you know, he's great to entry and you need a little bit of extra help. You know, the ult, run it down, follow him up. But like, wow, this is very surprising. So that third round was an eco round for No Tilt. They win. Satellite whipped a very... Satellite's been pretty much the guy who gets all the first bloods for Van Lin.
Yeah.
Right, the last couple weeks that we've been seeing, he's just been going crazy. Roomba, Smiley doing their initiating jobs, and Akron, of course, being a sentinel, and Calypso, you know, doing his IGL role where he's smoking and holding. He throws a one-way on top of this tube here, and he's pretty much one-way and holding it by himself. And they're fighting A every round, but I think No Tilt saw that movie yesterday, and now they are taking full advantage on how to take this side.
I will say, I haven't been a big fan of Van Lin on this map. Edge, didn't we cast this like a week ago?
We did, yeah, over
And
at the Funhaver Rivalry 1,
Satellite do not a great job on this map too.
Satellite...
He was a
the
second
problem.
half demon.
He's a second half demon.
But that was on the defense, and now
he's on defense, so...
Yeah, and he's
but
at the bottom.
We also saw Calypso on his chamber.
Ooh,
That's true.
Grizzly gets 3 somehow there, making it a little more winnable for Darren in a 2-1 situation. No sub is behind, knows one's on site holding the bomb. That's stuck default. Akron's gonna have to make a big play here. He's gonna be by himself for the next 10 to 15 seconds as he knows his sub is rotating.
You spotted. Can't overthink this one.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to take a big one here.
One enemy.
Oh yeah, he's gonna win. Roompa's a little hurt, so he has that advantage going for him. He knows he has a deagle, no Vandal in hand. Only player not to get one in that round.
I got the spike.
Yeah, but keep in mind too,
And
this
a fake
KJ needs
plant.
to plant. That's the win condition. 30 seconds.
I think
Sova has so much
I think he
pressure.
has to swing this, yeah.
Oh, timing.
Yep.
Timing!
Oh,
And Darren,
Roomba,
you
buddy.
hear- you guys hear the team, No Till absolutely getting excited. Little Grizzly coming up big that round. The round was almost looking like it was going to be an eco round for the side of Van Lin. Last second deals come out, and you know, Little Grizzly gets 3 somehow, and the only 3 in the game for him, but that was the biggest 3 that you will see in this game, I believe.
I'm gonna say something. Darwin, 8-0.
Yeah.
You just can't shut him down.
And it's on Killjoy.
We saw Akrian do the same exact thing last week.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just these players, they're in the same headspace. And now it's quarters. This is like the playoffs. It's a single elimination.
Yep. It's anyone's match. It's more Van Lin's to lose than it is No Tilt's to win. And No Tilt maybe on the rise of an upset. Ult's gonna go ahead and be invested here. Gonna go ahead and take space. Everyone's gonna back up, give him the site and play retake. Other than Akron and Smiley.
Woo! Grizzly's playing a dangerous game.
No way.
Fighting on a tightrope, it looks like.
He's Harry Houdini.
That lockdown, though, they got the site. It's free. So they have to run away.
Oh,
Ooh, double command. Good
they're
timing.
gonna bring out the other KJL here.
Wow. And
Van Lin need this round. They have to use everything.
Yeah, there it
No
is.
Till investing in more intel.
Ooh, there we go, Satellite.
He's got the op. We saw what that does.
Oh yeah, he's big on getting those opening entries for the team. Being in a tough spot, 1v3 technically here. While his teammate is wrapping.
No! What?
Darren is unfortunately just too far, but they know. And he's gonna go ahead and get one, making it more winnable.
Oh,
But
no
it's not gonna be enough time.
Oh, unlucky.
Darren.
Is he gonna die?
On
Finally!
his dominant role. It's his game. 10-1. I mean.
No other option.
I tried
It's quite an
coercing
effort.
Zobi to come over here as well.
Oh yeah?
But Zobi would rather be the photographer today.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta take photos when Van Lin is why Zobi's here.
Okay,
yeah.
Zobi, quick interview. What kind of camera is that?
Canon Rebel T7.
What kind of lens is that?
I don't know, 55 something.
Sounds
That's
expensive.
amazing.
Millimeter.
Nice.
That is a camera of all time.
How long have you been a photographer for?
This event.
So when you got your first rating review in the New York Times for best-selling photograph of the year, how did you react?
I was ecstatic because my mom's a photographer.
Wow, it runs in the family. Beautiful work. Well, thank you so much, Zobi. I can't wait to see your next gallery showing on the Vegas Strip. If you ever need any models, you know who to hit up. Oh, that is a beautiful photograph. That's a Twitch emote right there.
Wow.
And look here, it looks like they flipped what they're doing. It looks like Van Lin said, no more fighting A, let's switch the jet to B, go for the first blood, and now they're just posted up. 5v4 situation makes the map much harder to win, or I should say round, but much harder to win compared to the 5v5 where they've just been kind of getting sight for free. Now they're going to play retake A, you know, a lot of good reads, util, Viper walls going up.
One thing we didn't mention before is that a big benefit of the Gecko here is going to go for the wingman play to stall out mollies.
Yeah.
But
Roomba's
a human molly.
He just immediately sat down, and unfortunately making it a 3v5 now, even harder.
See, this is where I get a little sketched out about some defensive jet ops, because now you have No-Till kind of puppeteering everybody to see, like, okay, where do we think the op is? Let's go the other way. And Gecko's wingman just makes that so much easier.
Oh my god, that Collat.
Oh, I missed it.
Rice Ball just got doubled.
Big 2K, making it a much winnable round, and he has an ultimate here. He's going to go ahead and best, hit one for 80. Darren's going to get one. He's going to go for the spam as well, and it's not going to land.
Oh, no. Oh!
And Darren does not care. You know, I was playing ranked with Darren just 35 minutes before this game, and we were having the most interesting teammates in the world, and I just want to say,
him?
No, not at all. He was, you know, we were just playing ranked, you know, a normal day, and yeah, he's definitely feeling it now. I want to say we warmed up together, so I could take full credit for Darren.
That's what I'm saying. You coached him, yeah.
Yeah, we warmed up, and he's warm. 13-1 against Van Lin. This is the most, I would say, our highly favored team to win it all. And No-Till is showing a completely different story. Up 5-1 and a best. Is it best of 3 or is it 1?
Best of 1.
Oh, this is.
I think. Is it? I'm not too sure.
I think it's best of 3.
It was single elim. I was thinking best of 1 in terms of series. It's a best of 3.
Okay, it's a best of 3.
Now,
this is map 1, but 5-1 lead, and they're on offense. This could be considered a defensive comp when you do have the Killjoy, Viper, and Gecko.
It is. And, you know, after Edu and I casting Van Lin last week, we saw how great Van Lin could be on the defense because their attack was weak. It was weak and not great, but their defense carried them.
Right, but it's also every second half. They're just not a first. They have to warm up.
Yeah.
They never, even when they start on defense, they had to get
Now,
that first.
It's just getting out of hand.
I'm not a psychologist, but I can pretend to be. And I think right now we're seeing a lot of desperation with the ult. Sova's going to use his ult here to defend that spike. Ready? Or try to take back the spike, I should say.
Well, look at this. Look at the Sova, though.
Oh, never mind. No chance.
And we talked about it. You guys weren't here yesterday. We talked about our top initiators. Rice Ball and being one of the top initiators besides Lear. You know, those guys are really like that. And Rice is showing why he's one of the best Sovas in our game. And to me, he's definitely one of the best Sovas I've personally seen. He knows every lineup, he just knows everything to do. And that's the kind of Sova you want, someone who knows when to use a shock dart, when to use that drone, when to ult properly. He saved last round with it, and now this time fighting a big pipes fight. Getting 3 there in an easy eco round. I know that was only eco, but now it's just getting worse and worse as they go half armor each.
Yeah, this is not a pretty sight for Van Lin right now, but as Edu said, there's that silver lining that maybe they are second half warriors. But props to No-Till. They are guesstimating perfectly where this op is not, so its presence is completely negated.
Calypso down to 1 HP now off the spam. Roper's going to go ahead and all and take down Darren, though. Enough of Darren, he says.
I like Calypso's position here, though. As long as he takes his time, he's low, though. 45 HP. I mean, if he just buys time, waits it out, if you take out the Viper, possible retake, but oh, Grizzly.
Akron gets caught out, unfortunately. In a 5v4, you didn't need a swing there. I would have waited for the Viper to try to make some contact first, and turns his back, and little Grizzly's feeling it now. He's starting to get some momentum.
But look at this.
Down and off the trade.
Both KJs are dead. Through mid, that Sova can push on up.
And here comes Rice, as called by Keg, perfectly timed. And it looks like no one really is aware other than Roompa maybe that's going to go for the swing, and Roompa's going to get the best of the Sovas, and now going for maybe even more as he gets 3 total in the round.
So road to an ace. I mean, no tilt though. They have the post plant. They got that Viper. That's what's really scary. And 2 people are so low here. And
it looks like they're going to fight and take this 2v1. Rupa has no problem getting the ace and saying, hey, this is still anyone's game. It's early 2-6. As you said, he might need to warm up.
Yeah, that's incredibly needed from Van Lin. I mean, that is a confidence booster more than anything else. Ult cycling's looking okay for Van Lin. There's nothing too much to talk about. I mean, other than Smiley. If Smiley becomes super aggro this round, gets that first A orb, then we could be looking at a very aggressive, like, null command early on. You just got to shut down Darwin.
That retake is always big with the KO wall, if used properly. The worst part is just not everyone knows.
I don't even know if you want to use it as a retake here. I think just stalling out the entry would be a better option.
That too. They just need to use the ult properly. It's gonna be a huge key to win a couple rounds here.
When I see these ults, that thrash is coming out this round no matter what. That Gecko's gonna try to get him on site. We have yet to see an attacking ultimate from this Viper. The second they put that down, that's almost a guaranteed round. So I think No Tilt is gonna be winning this half no matter what.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I would say it's probably 8-4, 9-3 in that realm. Could be even 10-2 if they go down another eco round. Because honestly, the side of Van Lin, they lost a lot of members last round. They're half armor and Stinger and I believe a Guardian.
Van Lin need to go for a timeout. They want to win more consistent rounds.
A jump peek by Calypso as he feels someone edging closer to him.
Okay.
And yep, Calypso saw the Jetler coming. Even with the Killjoy, if Grizzly would have waited 3 more seconds there for that Killjoy, I think Viper just probably would have ran away. But hindsight, of course.
No shot. Oh my god, these all 2. Do they use all 3 ults here?
Oh yeah, they're investing everything in the book. And they're going to have Gecko Wall here for the post plan. Makes
no
it
way.
a lot bigger. And if you look at it, they do have a lot of Sobi util too. There's the shock turret, I was going to say that.
Nah, using Gecko Wall here would be a huge waste.
It looks like BNN can just fall off.
The Satellite has an op. He's not going to be able to enter on the site. That's why
what? They use all 3!
And it misses onto Smiley, but Smiley spotted. So wait, Darwin, that's one. Darwin can get another.
And
nice.
they're all weak too. They know it. And might Smiley perfectly there.
Oh, but he's down. Or she's down.
And it's just basically a dogfight trying to get remaining. 1-for-1, and it's now a 1v2 with Rice, but Rice is one of these in plenty situations.
Oh no, they're gonna stick it. Yeah, that's it.
And unfortunately, just too much util for Rice balling, and Akron's gonna go and get a free stick, and Calypso's playing defense. And it's 3-6 now. It's starting to get a little more.
3 very important ultimates used in 1 round, and none of them had the most impact that there was needed.
And what happens? Now we have Akron off 1, Roomp was off 2,
yeah.
and Smiley already has his ult, so it could be a complete shift. It could be 6-6. We could see it.
Yeah, I was about to mention, I think that's a huge pendulum shift that Van Lin needs. I mean, really, right now, if I'm Van Lin, I'm trying to set up Satellite as much as possible. That op needs to find impact.
It's hard when that Viper's just covering so much there.
His first couple series, he had impact in every game, 8 or 9 first blood. That's
there
what
it is.
we're looking for.
On to Annie, the one Viper that
Annie, are you okay?
Yeah, no.
Are you okay, Annie?
Oh, but look at this Viper. Look at Calypso. I mean, this is going to be an easy push-up for Rice Ball if they just keep dry swinging and get that timing.
Oh,
never mind. Satellite's great angle on the timing there, but look, Roompa is going to clean it up. There's only 2 left here for No Tilt, and they're inching on, but the bomb is still all the way down over in Cubby here. So that's 1, but they have to get the kills, get the bomb, get out, and get the A.
But look how split up everybody is.
And I don't think BNN knows the opposite yet. I think he thinks he might be
Smooth criminal.
Yeah. Nice. Satellite was a big round. Our player that we were watching for a little bit more improvements, and he's starting to show up. Could be a second half kind of game, but I will say they have to go on offense, right? And they're going against a very heavy defensive team, so that alone should make this more challenging for them. They definitely want to make this 6-6. Any more is already a big disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh, looks like there's an attack coming on now. Wonder what the issue is. I wouldn't be surprised if the issue is like audio, because I think No Till was really separated that round, and there wasn't like a lot of calm cohesion in the later half.
They're buying up a little bit. We have Stinger buys coming out. And it's like almost a force. It just very interesting. I would rather see a light buy come from them than a full force, because you want to have that 7th and 5th round to really try to win. But you know,
might be trying to set themselves up for Blade Storm into the final round, but.
Well, I see Grizzly, but Annie has $200 left.
That's just an ego buy. They're feeling it. They're like, okay, we got to bring this back now.
Buys are getting switched up last second. And now we have complete different buys. I don't know what just happened. Very interesting.
Okay, nice satellite again.
Once again.
Oh, good shot.
Darwin does not mind getting the trade.
Oh, I mean, that's an uncharacteristic miss there for Satellite. Now has to kind of back it up, but look at the angle here. As long as they can take out 1 more initiator, then this should be an easy retake, just in case they actually get on, but doesn't matter. It's a thing like that.
Oh, look at the lurk, though. KJ's gone. Take advantage. Definitely think Vanlend's taking more map presence, really taking advantage of who's gone from no tilt more than anyone else, really. But even then, work not necessary. Good for Satellite. He's finally woken up.
Yeah, since we talked about Satellite, it's been 2 rounds. Satellite has over tripled the amount of kills at that time we talked about.
All the day's work. Looks like our job here is done.
I mean, 8 and 7 from 2 and 7.
Yeah.
That's 6 kills, 2 rounds. Just a beautiful job.
It looks like they found a way to finally stop letting Darren lurk everywhere, and
I think
honestly, not a lot of value getting used.
Vanlend's really reading the early rounds super well now because there was not a lot of info gathering up until like the 4-round streak. And now that there's more confidence from Satellite and just info gathering from the opposite site, it just allows Satellite to push up in that negative space.
Oh, and here comes the Blade Storm on cue as Lil Grizzly is going to be trying to enter his way in. And of course, Satellite is posted up, ready for the lurk. They've lurked almost, I would say, majority of the half, so this is a pretty good read. And should be getting a free first blood here.
Oh, but if the KJ goes down, someone's going to flank from Vanlend.
Nobody's going mid, though. That's a lot of space that's being waited there.
Looks like KO has the cross on mid, so at least he has the info, but wouldn't know if anyone gone the mid.
What?
And the leg. Ooh, and he gets hit in the leg. Calypso gets Darren, and now it is a complete disadvantage for the side of no tilt.
Okay, so now it could be a big lurk through mid.
And Grizzly's entering, dashing, pushing towards spawn, trying to help Beanan get the bomb down.
It's a good plan, but great stall. Oh, didn't have time, but Beanan gets the pick on Calypso. We still have 5 HP on the Gecko, on Annie here, but look at that. Nice Beanan, almost gets the second.
There's 2. That's his, oh my, that's his third.
He's gonna get a third here if they can just find the pick on the Satellite. Nice,
wow.
that's
so
nice.
Beanan gets a big 3K there. And that was incredible. I could not believe he was pushing. They were all fighting spawn and stuff. And no tilt claws their way into 7-5. It looked like it was for a second it was going to be an easy 6-6 when it was 5-3. But nope.
Yeah.
And said, I got this round.
That was a big comeback, though, no matter what. I mean, we were expecting that to be possibly a 10-2, and now it's a 5-7. It's a big up.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be one of those long. I think this might be in a 13-11 now. It's
I
going
could
to be
see
a long
that.
one.
Big thing to consider, though, is that no tilt was more willing to change their overall pacing on their attacking side. So if Vanlend, they want to go for the same consistent pace throughout this attacking side of their own. That's something that no tilt can take advantage of.
Well, I think right now this is actually very interesting. That usually, Killjoy turret would be set up mid, so I think the side of Vanlend is not expecting this because they're about to push down mid. It looks like the side of no tilt, and they're going to get into an early fight with Calypso.
I think it's just a bait, though. They're throwing the orb, but they're not actually pushing it.
Oh, no, I don't think it's bait. Look, here they come. Yep.
Yeah.
They're all going to fight mid. And the side of Vanlend's going to hear that, immediately rush through A and say, hey, they're pushing behind us. Let's get going. Darren, though, nice. Oh, my God. Stopping the entry on Satellite, and they're going to be continuing to fight mid, catching Roompa.
I like this little bit of rotate here, but they're just going to be running it down. But that's into Calypso. That's going to be into Annie and Beanan getting a nice double down. But Smiley's down as well. And Keg, I wanted to ask you.
What's up?
Remember last week?
Yeah.
The KJ turrets on Icebox, how many just did not get the right angles?
Yes.
They have corrected it for Vanlend.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
The KJ turrets are doing something. I'm happy.
Last week it was we watched so many times where we were yelling at our monitors like, how is this turret not seeing them? And this time, every single position of these turrets definitely thought out a little bit more than last week. So I like that for Vanlend.
I do like the creativity from No Tilt, though. Pushing down mid early on, using their info gathering to their advantage to be able to overwhelm anyone pushing mid unexpectedly. Really huge to disrupt any potential rotations. It forced Vanlend to push into A.
I really like these buys for No Tilt. They have 2 outlaws, and everyone on the other side is pretty much going to have to be forced to go light armor next round.
Oh.
Outlaws doing damage right on cue.
Here.
And I think he knows they're buying sheriffs, so this is great news for the side of No Tilt. Next round, they pretty much have 2 guns that do 1 shot. You know what I mean? It's just such an advantage.
You've lost your flashes now, too. Vanlend's going to have a hard time getting on the B.
He just missed the timing. Does not know that Jack's close. And just like that, a free gun, but Annie's going to go ahead and trade that.
Oh, my
wait.
God. The timing.
Lots barely of gets away there, but 1 shot for Annie, and they know that. And they're going to push her and try to get this gun. And a right click is failed in the immediate trade from Akron, making it 3v2 with 2 guns down, making this a much more winnable round, a little more scary, but Little Grizzly has no problem with pressure as he gets 1 and gets traded by Akron again. 2v1 now, Outlaw in hand.
I like what Akron's doing here, but
with 38 seconds, has a spike, can rotate over to A without really being caught out, but they don't know that yet, so it's all about timing around this corner.
Oh, man, ready for that.
Great eco damage on Van Lin's part.
Oh yeah, but I will say 2 outlaws. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough with everyone going, or 2 of them going light armor, and some of them are scarce on util. It looks like some of them actually have to go half util to get full armor here for at least 2 or 3 of the Van Lin players. Killjoy going bear, no util.
Yeah, but we
No
do have a
post-plant.
split utility across A and mid side here. So expectation could be just a fast midi death ball push outside of A main to try to grab early guns off of Van Lin.
Looks like we're about to get a brawl right here.
Oh, I love that positioning from Baden. That is so aggressive, but the wall just barely cuts him off.
How many geckos do you see doing that? You love to see it.
I mean, you got to make the initiation as the initiator, but look at that. That's going to be the first initiator getting the pick on Annie, and that's going to be open for Calypso to get yet another one, and maybe even a third if Grizzly can't get around the corner. And yeah, Calypso's just walking it down, but there's one more. Rice Ball, and it's your turn to see Calypso. And this is 3K, leaving us now just the KJ in mid, and I think they're trapped.
He has an itch. He just knows where the players are. You know what I mean? Like, it was one guy left. He's like, I already know exactly where
He's been
this
playing
Killjoy is.
FPS games since the beginning of time.
Are you calling Calypso old?
I'm pretty sure
stream?
he's on the old. Isn't he like in his 30s?
Older.
Yeah.
But he's a zoomer at heart.
Veteran.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
He's a veteran.
He was a zoomer before zoomers were a thing.
Oh yeah.
And talking about zoomers, honestly, that pick from Beanin, that was such a very aggressive play. I don't know if we're going to see it again because it didn't actually pay off that well, so I don't know. Maybe
if it did, oh, he would have been getting praise because that would have been the game. 100%. This round right here will determine a lot.
Yeah, it's 6-9, so if you get double digits this early, you're going to be... Thanks, gang. It's going to be a little bit different.
Oh, no!
I don't think we're going to be seeing that 10 on the board for a while. No Tail is getting pushed back by Satellite, who's finally turned their monitor on, and... Oh, never mind.
And with an absolute huge kill, Calypso is going to go and trade that out, though.
One enemy.
Oh, Smiley!
Side of note, so I don't know. That was very interesting. It was like one player pushed forward and, 4 or 3 sat back. I don't know if I like that.
Nice.
No one is
Definitive stall's not working for Niltoot's side. What they need to do is play either full retake or they have to double down their aggression. They need to bring Killjoy directly onto A, and then they have to have someone push mid just to watch for either rotates or have a mini flank towards the end.
Yeah.
They gotta do something. They have to dedicate themselves to one particular plan, then just kind of dipping into both worlds.
So I'm looking at this buy here from Grizzly, though. They're one away from getting an ultimate. This is a little bit expensive. If they go for next, they're going to be trying to buy somebody else on their team. I mean, if you could pop that Blade Storm, that's the real cusp to try to bring this game back and maybe have that eco ultimate to save them. But ult economy is not favoring No Tilt at all.
No Tilt needs an eco here. Just needs something to get back in rhythm. It's not a good feeling when you're starting to lose a couple. And Van Lin not fighting for A, or I'm sorry, No Tilt not fighting for A at all. Gonna instead flank and leave Darren alone on site to try to make some noise. Darren's gonna be spotted and pushed back, and now we have a 5-on-5 retake with 4. It's like basically the bombs have been flipped.
Planted.
It's like you're basically now on attack.
Oh, nice shot.
And a good shot by Darren to get a little damage. Satellite reading the flank, getting 1.
Vibe roll's gonna be huge here to help the push.
Oh, excuse me, that was the spawn.
I like what we're seeing here from Smiley, but it's all about timing. Great shots from Calypso to back him up. A Rice Bond wants to push up, does upgrade a gun, but it's not going to last very long. Nice shot from Annie, but it's a 1v3, and it's over. So 8-9, we could see a tied game scoreline real soon, but this is the next buy for No Tilt.
This
Yeah.
is probably the biggest round of the game for No Tilt. They can't let Van Lin get too hot. You can't let them get 4 in a row and go on eco again and get them 5 and go on a spiral downhill. You definitely need this round.
If No Tilt loses this round, they have to go for a timeout.
Well, the good news is they know they don't have to fight for A no more. They have Viper ult. This is probably going to get invested onto the A site, which means to tell me they're probably going to fight for mid or B, and it looks like it's going to be mid. So it should be a much different round in terms of pace. And we might see our first post plant of the half.
Yeah. And if we do see that post plant, I want to see that Viper pick come out ASAP. I mean, if we don't, then it could be a real issue.
Yeah, but Van Lin's overall strategy doesn't change. They just barrel in as a team, greater than the sum of their parts. Full control yet again. It's making retaking here for No Tilt pretty tough unless they can enable KJ for her ult.
It's a big ultimate. Another one, though. The Viper Pit is out. It's huge. And look at that. Beanin gets blinded. Beanin gets taken down. Double kill from the Hunter's Fury. But Darwin, this is the fragger that this team needs. And unfortunately, they're down so many people. Akrian on the flank is going to not get the timing onto Darwin, but will onto Annie, leaving it in a KJ versus KJ in the kitchen.
Ooh, it's spamming bodies as you hear very excited players.
Yellow card.
Yellow card.
Yellow card.
Someone save them.
Straight in the goalie box. I mean, this
and
is
of
clean.
course, no tilt here. Not trying to get that off in hand. Maybe next buy round. Maybe if it gets down to it.
No timeout though. Keg wanted that.
Yeah, no
it's a little concerning.
4 in a row? No timeout?
Yeah, no timeout. So no tilt. IGL strat must come into play. They feel comfortable just pushing into A site. Well, I mean, Van Lin feels comfortable pushing into A site, but no tilt, they want to go for a full stall. If I'm Van Lin, not only do I want to win the round, I want to make sure all 3 of those ults are used here. Regardless if we win or lose. Getting rid of those ults is a dub.
This is smart though. I like this push up. They really, when they go onto A, if Satellite can get his job done by getting onto this 410 box, I mean, he gets those picks. But yeah, they're scaring everybody away. We might. I mean, Annie, I think is so close to getting theirs as well, but
no Gecko ult.
No, there it is. There it is, but I think it's a little bit too late. We're already seeing the trades happen. The Thrash does nothing, but Annie does 2 things. Gets a double down.
1 HP, by the way.
Okay, Jill, after this one.
Free plant here as Killjoy gets the spike down, and we could get a retake here with the Killjoy ult. I mean, you do need a round. You do have an ult. It's better to use it, and here we come.
No, that's a dub in Van Lin's book. They just got rid of 2 critical ultimates, regardless if they win or lose.
I think for no tilt, it's more of a last ditch effort to like, hey, we need a round. We can't let this round get out of our hands.
Yeah, it's first to double digits. We'll be taking the lead in this next moment here. But this angle from Satellite should be able to punch right through. That's one. We do have a lot of util getting tossed, but Satellite tossing another one.
Wow.
So clean.
And that is very sad for the side of
Ooh,
body shots. And
yellow card.
Again with the body spams.
Yeah, no tilt. Need the timeout, please.
I mean, timeout still.
It's the heat of the moment.
Questionable.
Oh man, the coach is gonna have a field day with them. I mean, look, at this point we've seen everything from no tilt. They've tried pushing aggressive, they've tried stalling, they've tried playing full retake. Nothing is working thus far. They have to completely give up this site and just let Van Lin waste utility, then push in for the post play. It is the safest option you have. But they're gonna double down again and just push up. They can get the first pick here, they have a good chance, but they don't. It spells doom. Oh, nice. Doom everywhere!
Nice.
One
Double.
left alive!
I don't know. I mean, they needed as many rounds. That last round was a Hail Mary, so it's pretty much for game 1 here. Donwin's going to be walking it into a really bad spot. But
think this game of 6-1 is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, huge advantage, and where did it go?
Death is cold.
And no tilt's been the more creative team, both on attack and defense, but all Van Lin has to do is play as a 5-stack and rush into a site and just take fights. Calypso's gone crazy. He's not even the top frag, and he's done amazing so far for this attack, but really it's just the combined efforts of everyone there, out-aiming and but not even out-aiming, out-positioning no tilt has been a critical error on their end.
I'm going to say this about Van Lin, this Ambrosia roster, this team. Every time we've seen him since they have been under the Van Lin banner, they are second half demons. That's what they do. I mean, second half, they only dropped 2 rounds.
Yeah, and a pistol.
Yeah. Just, they don't want to lose once they get warmed up.
Oh, I like this change from Van Lin.
Ooh, and that dart's gonna spot a lot. Man, to take advantage of the dart. 2, maybe 3, 2.5.
That's huge.
As Akron gets down to 1 HP. And a free plant from Roompa, as he knows that everyone is fighting mid at the moment. He's gonna catch Annie, but it's criminal.
I like this
as Calypso and Roompa try to take this fight and make this a little more challenge.
Oh, that was bold. So bold. Come on, Akron, the timing, nice. That's one head, but they didn't get to see Grizzly, and now they're stuck in this too.
And they know one's on site, though. So it's like, do we fight the one guy on site? Do we take the ones? It looks like everyone's splitting up more and more, but
Akron might timing his way out of this.
I think Darren's going to hold this and probably get the easy shot through here.
Last player
and
standing.
yes, 1 HP player, it's almost impossible. And now it's going to be a hard 1v3 to win from Roompa.
It's possible, though. All divided out.
They are all taking ones. Very interesting fighting tactics as the alarm bots in spot 1.
Nice.
Darren takes that fight and is sat down. 46 HP for Roompa in a 1v2 situation. Bomb's going to be getting planted.
Spike planted.
Okay, good recon bolt.
That's going to spawn out both of them. And get it, 1v1.
Wow.
Oh!
And it seems like we keep seeing rounds that should go to no tilt get tossed.
Match
and it's
point.
I hate to say it, it might be tilt. I know they're no tilt, but it could be tilt.
Well, I was ready to say if Van Lin lost that round, nothing of Van Lin was lost. They went for a completely new alt strategy just to see if they could pull it off, and they did. In a 1v3, no less. Van Lin have this game completely in the bag.
Yeah, but the problem that last round, they took so many ones. It was just one angle. Nobody was playing together.
But that's okay. It was an alt strategy. Now they can just 5-stack again because this is a strategy that has yet to break.
Well, let's see it.
Get out of my way.
Early Hunter's Fury needs to come out.
They are attacking with an Outlaw, though, so that's going to limit an angle. Korean.
As they try to fight for A, no tilt just cannot compete at the moment. It might be a next map kind of situation.
Shot. Rice balling. I mean,
Spike down.
it could be.
Could be.
We need to see an ultimate here. I mean, if you don't, it's over. And that's why Rice Balling's backing up. That's going to be the Hunter's Fury coming out. Is it going to connect? I don't think any damage is going to be dealt, but
what?
That is so unfortunate. Darren having such a good match, and unfortunately missing that shot that mattered the most.
I like this, though. I mean, Rice Ballin can take these ones. I mean, that's the angle, but it's the post plant. It's just too strong, especially with the Viper and the KJ. I don't know. I think this is maybe 1 foot in the grave.
And of course, Van Lin so accustomed to this kind of playstyle where you're playing a very strong post plant. You know, not taking the ones like I guess Akron just did. I jinxed him, but ult in hand did not matter. And a 1-6 lead for the side of No gets unfortunately tossed. 12-3 on through that. It's unfortunate for them.
I mean, you could argue it's a land diff. I know a lot of the players on Van Lin are much more accustomed to this kind of environment.
Could be a land diff. I wouldn't be surprised about that.
Yeah. But, oh, hey, it's us again.
Oh
Hi.
God, we're back
Hello.
on camera.
Oh, yes, we have to talk about our hair again. You know, we have like a tier list of hair.
Oh, yeah.
Length.
I have a fade. Yeah. He has very luscious long hair.
And I'm Goldilocks. I'm in the middle.
You're in Goldilocks. You're in the middle.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll take it.
We got best of both worlds for all three of us.
Yeah, but honestly, that game, Van Lin, they're just doing what Van Lin does. I mean, they are the second half demons. They were at the Funhaver event that just happened last week. Now here at LAN, and if you've been watching since yesterday over in the group stage on the Twitch, or you're watching in the venue, this team, they just cook anytime that Satellite just figures it out. It takes Satellite a little bit to warm up, but he stays hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, Van Lin isn't doing anything crazy in the process either, and I think that might be something that's frustrating a lot of teams, is that at the end of the day, you're not bringing out these... Oh, looks like we're having an earthquake here in our microphones.
Yeah, I heard the same thing. I was like, that's that you guys?
Like, oh, I don't know. But, I mean, the big thing is, like, it's not even just like a strategy diff or anything, because we saw Van Lin essentially run it down every round, right? And the thing is, it's, again, we mentioned it before, it's not even out-aiming people, it's just out-positioning. Yeah. And when you're not used to that LAN environment and there's so much going on, plus the static coming through, right?
Yeah.
You have all those distractions. You're not focused on your positioning. You're focused on everything else.
Yeah, honestly, looking at how this team competed today, the energy that they have, you can hear Van Lin down there, and they were erupting every time with, you know, obviously friendly banter, but also just like celebratory for what your teammates do. They're keeping their head in the game. They are not tilting against no tilt.
Yeah.
Coming back 1-6 is extremely exciting. I'm sure all of them are very hyped up. And going to that next map, you have momentum now. That their side is a little more tilted. So.
This is the nearest airport game we actually have on.
Oh,
yeah.
Another Icebox match.
We have another game going. Oh,
Mr. Funhaver signed by FaZe? My God.
Yeah, so nearest airport, MFH going to be on attack. And honestly, what do you guys think about nearest airport, this roster, you know, MFH, Tim's team, you know?
I think this series isn't going to say too much because this is a series they're favored to win. They're probably going to win. They have such a good team. You have Lear, who's playing in Challengers. Shout out to Lear. And unfortunately, it was an unfortunate day for them yesterday, but I'm sure they'll bounce back. And, you know, you have other players. You have Logan, you have Excite, you have K-Size coming out of retirement for this game. Or for this series. I don't know.
Wow.
And Lear is...
I can hear Tim.
Tim is very excited. After Pistol against WoW's Little Poggers.
It's going to be things like that, though, that are going to set the difference between nearest airport and Poggers for the most part. Because, again, LAN diff, I don't really know many of the players on Poggers' side, so kind of going into this assuming there isn't much LAN experience from them either. I think, again, it's going to be pretty much what we saw in the last series, where who can be more stable and, like, you know, keep their nerves set throughout the whole map.
And it's fun to have someone on your team like Mr. Funhaver, who is excited, who's getting you hyped up.
Big psychological thing.
Oh, yeah, and when you're on the other side hearing someone scream across the arena and no one on your team screaming back, it's like, awkward.
It's also scary.
It's
I mean,
scary.
Here's the thing. Yesterday, when Nearest Airport was playing, we can see in all chat when Tim is putting his foot down. I said this in the Twitch chat, but when Tim starts, talking to everybody, they are locked in. Like, Tim brings the real energy. Obviously, Tim himself, not a frag getter. He is the IGL for a reason, but when he cooks, their plans are immaculate.
He's the Zelsis of his team.
Yeah, buy the Send bundle.
Buy the Send bundle.
Well, if they win, we'll have to get the MFH bundle. Oh, I like this big flank here. It's expected by Nearest Airport, but the timing of that is really slow. If the Jet can push it in time, be that distraction factor, this could work from Snowman, but the timing's going to be off and Adderall falls. Must have ran out.
Must have ran out of the Adderall?
Apparently. But now with only 2 left alive and 1 attempted flank, there isn't really much you can do here if you're WoW's little poggers. You just want to die to the spike.
WoW's little poggers. I thought it was WoW's little pug stars.
Oh, is it pug stars?
Yeah.
I thought it was poggers.
Yeah, it's WoW's little pug stars, yeah.
That's hilarious.
For us, it's cut off at the top, so I thought that said poggers.
Yeah.
I mean, it works either way.
Honestly, WoW's, though, they wowed us last week. This team, they did really good. They had quite a run, and actually, this team and their roster upset. There was a lot of higher-seeded teams that they were playing up against over at the MFH online event, and now here at the LAN, they're doing okay. They got into the qualifiers. They're honestly cooking quite a bit. So let me ask you this, Keg.
What's up?
It's the buy round.
Yeah.
Is this where they're online? I mean, they have light armor against Outlaws. That's scary.
Well, let me tell you this. They have to be online here. I would hope so. I would hope so. But just the way things are going right now, you have a very aggressive comp coming out from WoWs. You really need to make these defensive rounds count. I'm especially looking at Reyna here. If the Reyna does not convert and really be the top of the leaderboard, then the Reyna's not finding the impact needed. Now, with that being said, I'm going to go grab some water.
Have fun.
Yeah, please do.
Don't drown.
Don't drown. In a very interesting, I think we had a solo Jet pushed up A, while the rest of the team is pretty much nowhere to be found on the side of defense. So we had 1 solo fighting A against 4, and of course loses. That was very interesting.
You got to take your ones against Nearest Airport. That's what they always tell you, right? No. I mean, right now, look at Sherb. This position, this is the Reyna, this is the duelist, this is the person that I want to see break through. Has double eyes, has everything online, and with Andrea trying to just maybe make some space here, I think WoW's little Pugstars is going to try their best to hold it, but look at these shots, and that's going to be another one. Excite, great pick, and there's Andrea, though.
Last player
It's
standing.
just, how? Outlaw, how?
Should be outlawed. The Outlaw is such a weird weapon to me because I always get hesitant if I use it 3rd round if I won the first 2. Because it's like, it's a Marshall, sure, but I'm expecting to hit more body shots specifically with it because you get punished so much if you don't hit your initial shot.
A big Outlaw fan. When people buy it 2nd round, because most teams, buy Sheriffs, and then they're all light armor, it's like really, really strong to use. It just depends if you use it as a team.
Yeah, that's true.
Setting up your Jet in a proper position, which, of course, FunAver is setting up case size perfectly.
Flash.
That's our 4th commentator, the Gravel God.
The Gravel God?
Yeah.
Staticking?
It's the foundation.
Oh, it's
the
game
game
on.
on.
Oh.
So it's not our fault.
Gravel God's the 11th player. That's the sound of Icebox. The glaciers are melting.
Oh, but honestly, look at this Lear. Lear, a lot of pressure on them, and it doesn't even matter. All the pressure's taken off the head and shoulders of WoW. What a clean shot with that Outlaw. But Lear in a great position. They have the post plant. They won the bonus
third against pushing spawn.
Yeah, that was really nice.
This is insanity.
Look at the flank, though. Everybody's behind him.
Oh, yeah,
Info's been gained off of it, though.
Right here.
Look at the response from Nearest Airport. They recognize everyone else is flanking. They're giving up the majority of lanes to A and side itself. They can play a reverse retake.
Yeah. Map just got flipped in 3
Swap
seconds.
the colors.
Yeah, but the bomb, that's going to be timing anyway. So swap the colors and a very short fuse. And this is going to be a lot of pressure, especially on Imai here. I mean, I want them to get a few kills, but Excite's got it. And never mind. There we go, Sherb. Imai, they're getting the picks. They're on the site, but do they have enough time? I don't think they do. I think the bomb is going to blow no matter what.
I can't tell. Oh,
my goodness.
Attack.
Okay. FunAver saves it with a headshot at the last millisecond. 0.12 on the clock. That is as close as you'll get it. And
is that him laughing?
That is
Maniac?
MFH laughing right
That's
now.
a Joker laugh.
Look at him. Oh, I loved him.
He's saying they are so bad.
This is his Joker moment. Holy.
And he's having a great time while the other side is
society
readjusting seats, hoping for the best.
What do you do with a man who's locked himself in a room with Valorant? But I mean, NA nearest airport 4-0. But this is exactly where we saw the last Icebox games go, and that was not how the outcome came out.
And this is kind of expected. Everyone expected nearest airport to win this series. I mean, to be fair,
that's a bold claim right out the rip. Map 1.
No,
I hate
agree.
to say it.
I mean,
nearest airport is, you know, they play a high level. I mean, and I think they're going against Pugsters. I mean,
this roster though, I mean,
is just Lear is so good at the game. Scary to play against.
With the bomb planted by Speak of the Devil, I think what they just need to do is focus on getting these isolated picks. If you can just shut down this Jet, but Shize is not there. Wow, though, great pick on Lear.
Wow.
Owen Wilson in the booth.
Oh, good info battle here. Love the push-up. Case Ozzy's really putting in the work here. Because what we're seeing Pugsters try to do is reclaim space, but they're unable to except for WoW. But, Molly denied. That's big. There's still, in theory, 4 more Mollies to work with, though.
Nice.
Wow, ace.
One bullet.
Oh, no.
But the bomb's getting confused anyway.
Ultimate sacrifice.
Yeah.
I thought Logan... I think Logan thought he was off the bomb for that last second.
I loved him, but like when you laugh at a team and they come back and answer with a near ace, that's scary. I mean, that's
scary.
one, so.
That's a Batman moment.
On Killjoy, by the way.
Somebody's got to put Tim in check, and honestly, I don't know how long that check is going to last, but I want WoW's little Pugstars to get a few more rounds here, especially now that they have a decent. Now I was going to say decent buy. That is 4 Guardians and light armor.
Well, I think the most challenging thing for Pugsters is their comp. They're running, you know, a much more...
That's a scent. That is a scent right there.
Reyna is just not valuable in any aspect for any team play.
I mean, she can be, though. You just don't have the comp to set her up. Like, Gecko Reyna was huge in open quals because you could throw out the flash and have her just wide swing to Oblivion. But she has to operate alone.
You should run.
Ooh, there's our first ultimate here. That's going to be a nice shock dart there.
I think he thought that shock dart was going to go over the wall to maybe Killjoy here, but...
Oh! Look at that Viper perusing up to B. They have A-side, though.
They are going to commit to it. This is going to be a big flank. Big flank here.
The timing here needs to be perfect, though.
Wait, that's MFH on the flank.
The timing's bad. That's going to promote all these
It's a double, though, for MFH.
That's huge. Absolutely gigantic.
Triple kill for Imai, and now it's just going to be a 2v2. They have the bomb, but it's all about the retake, and that's 1 HP on 1. And I think this Jet should be able to shut him back.
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Last
Tim.
player standing.
1v1. Good slow. What a bold swing, but it's vulnerable for a reason.
Tim, big 4K.
Yeah, that was huge. That lurk was impeccable.
Oh,
he is standing up. No wonder I can't hear him.
He is up and wandering around.
I love him. Brings the energy. But, okay. We were talking timeouts map 1. Didn't get to see it at all for Van Lin. When are we going to be expecting a timeout here? We're not. They're too...
Pugstacks don't timeout.
Pugstars and Pugsters never timeout. I think the main reason why
they
is
should,
forget.
but
they think it's a ranked team. They don't remember there's a timeout. That's really the truth. I really feel like some people just forget about the timeout.
And that's why this aggressive structure of NA is going to allow them to win very handedly in this series. And like, you would not see a Pugstack go for a grandiose look what MFH did.
Nice jump from Imai there. Jumped right over Lear's aim. That's going to be a huge pick. That's spike information. They know that they're mid, but that was a little bit too bold. Great air shot, though.
Yeah, when you get 5v4 and you dash away, you got to stay away. You got to make it every small advantage that you have against nearest airport to your advantage. And when you give up that advantage and make it a 5v4 really 4-4, that first blood really didn't matter. You know what I mean?
Oh,
it
my
didn't,
God.
But then WoW comes online and does it again. Just kidding, I lied. Excite's going to be there. Okay, 2v3. Has ultimate for post-plant.
But eco ground gun, basically, I mean, unless... and very interesting messages come up in chat. We
Thank
will
you, Tim.
not read.
Tim's in all chat. Uh-oh.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
I like this angle.
Classic.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you don't check your corners
That's
or
why
the
we
off
should buy the
angles.
Sun Bundle.
Very Metal Gear camera angle.
Ooh.
Logan gets the trade there. Knows they're flanking.
Oh,
It
no.
hit him. It hit him. Oh, wait,
Oh,
no,
no,
it
it
didn't.
didn't.
Okay.
Oh! Wow, Logan.
Nah, we gotta see Tim. Where's Tim?
I mean, Tim
He's
hypes
roaring
so much. But
everyone else around him looks so uncomfortable. Look at the people by the
And-
stage, like just sitting there.
Looks like we got our timeout that we've been looking for.
oh, a timeout in this day and age?
I think when you throw a
No,
3-1
that
like
wasn't. That's
yeah.
a nearest airport timeout.
You just clutched it while blinded, and you call a timeout for the enemy's sake.
This timeout is purely for Tim.
They called a timeout. I think nearest airport called a timeout
They
for
did.
fun.
Yeah, that's wild.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just allow Tim to keep going.
Wow.
I think they want them to marinate in the losses that they're experiencing.
Marinate like they're a chili.
Okay, the last time I saw MFH at LAN, and we were there casting it, Tim stood up during a timeout, yelled to the enemy team because he had headphones that made it so no one could hear him, exactly what their play was going to be in the next round, then proceeded to do that exact play, and that was a game where they went 13-1.
Disrespect.
Yeah, yeah, that's a Tim moment.
So, I mean, are we hearing that? No.
That's
No.
just disrespectful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I mean, to be fair, it was his own land. He could do what he wanted.
That's true. That is
Yeah.
true.
MFH Dallas. Fun
Who's
time.
going to tell him no?
cool.
That's the question.
I mean, who's going to tell him no today? I mean, I heard it's something. Tim's already been slapped on the wrist once.
Yellow
so-
card.
Yellow card's already been handed out. So, I don't know. But let me ask you this.
What's
We're-
up?
So many ultimates are online. We are yet to actually see many Viper pits in this app.
I think Pugsters are going to be very reserved with their ults. I get the vibe from them that they will be. I could be wrong. I wouldn't mind seeing like an instant Hunter's Fury, but I really think, yeah, okay, there it is. Oh no, that's from the attack. Yeah, they are going to be so slow with their ults.
That was incredible entry by K-Side.
Oh, that's bad. Oh. Nice pick there. That's another one from WoW. So they actually managed to win out of all of these ultimates thanks to WoW's flank up in mid and XD in the chat. Oh, wow.
Storm.
Wow. And, ooh, playing for stats.
No, that's more interesting than the game.
You are miserably bad is a crazy statement. to
Saying
say.
it while you're down 2-4, if they actually win this round, and WoW just said he's backtracking. Sorry.
I personally wouldn't. I personally wouldn't type.
We need an XD spray in the
One
game.
enemy remaining.
Oh, 1v4. Here we go. Sure, nose excite, and there it is. So terribly bad, but they win with only one casualty.
Yeah. No ults
Getting
needed
spicy.
either.
When you get typing, it's almost like the game gets a little closer. So I hope there's more typing. Get it to 13-11. We want to see a close game. No one wants to see nearest airport 2-0, 13-0, 13-0. No one
Yeah.
wants to see that.
There is a reality where nearest airport could just get too lax about what they're doing, go too fast, and just play for stats themselves.
I think that's what happened right there. K-Side's got the first blood and just went by himself, didn't clear the corner.
Yeah.
And it kind of opened up for the other side.
Yeah, but the problem with it is this is a team where you punish them once, that's a saving grace. It's never, they don't lose momentum, they might lose rounds.
Who, nearest airport?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm worried about. So yeah, they're going to have to really struggle to take it back multiple times, especially when we're seeing a Blade Storm and a very aggressive Jet.
I mean, the real win condition right now for Pugsters is just capitalizing on nearest airport's mistakes. They're a team that can fall apart if they lose rounds in a row.
Yeah, this ultimate, that's going to be there. Lockdown down, another kill already online. They have all the ultimates to guarantee the post plant. They're guarding the flank with 2 players, and everything's locked in. This positioning is clean.
It is clean. Hunter's Fury could break it up, though.
It could.
Oh, Reverse Vipers could break it up, too, on top of Raptors.
Yeah, but I don't know if they actually want to have that very chunky Venn diagram there.
Then they can be down 5 rounds.
I mean, they can be, and they will be, in my opinion.
Bring out the ults.
No. Saving it for next game.
Oh, not next game. That means we'll see the double Vipers ult. It'll be twice as big. Hunter's Fury shoots 2 lasers.
So why not do anything with it?
It's,
I mean, it's
hesitancy.
It's they need to
Not going for anything there is almost just ridiculous. You have a Sovol, you gotta get some movement. Oh man.
That's the land diff right there.
I think it's going through their skin, and no way.
Oh.
Tim and Chad.
Yeah.
45 retake and you're not going for anything with 2 ultimates. It's almost like
Maybe they're just
giving up.
I think maybe No Tilt realized there's MFH judge in hand inside of a Viper pit. That's, you know, that's a death sentence in any Pug game, and this is WoW's little Pug stars. I think they realize I don't want to fight that.
Yeah.
And it's scary, yeah, but honestly,
I mean,
it's too little confidence.
If we took confidence out of the equation, you could argue like Pugsters are just waiting for all those ults to be gone so then they can use their own and then have that leverage, but don't really think that's the case.
Valorant is not turn-based combat.
It kind of is with ults.
Not against that, but I mean, there's first turn, first move. WoW takes out the Jet and
critical hit.
Critical hit. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, now we're, but
and a pretty good spam by Galaxy. Unfortunately, it comes up short.
How did that do so little damage? That was all
Yeah,
going on.
like 4 or 5 times.
Surely now we see the Hunter's Fury.
In a 5v4, you think a drone, yep, here comes the drone. Hopefully a spot, and when the ult goes out, they push up. And they're pushing early here. Don't like this at all. I think Years Airport can really take advantage of this round.
No ultimate still, but they don't need them. They're relying heavily on their aim. And that aim is coming down to Logan getting one.
I think they might need the ult.
I don't think they do.
Oh.
No, I don't know when they're going to ult, but...
Next game.
When you typically drone, you let the drone get the first tag, and then you ult, and then everyone pushes in at the time where they're moving around, dodging the ult.
I mean, if you want to be extra safe, you could have Viper's Pit, top rafters, gone for the drone through that, and then ulted in the pit.
Something. We're just not seeing any. I mean, they won the round, but it still feels like they lost the round. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
we're just not seeing anything from them.
They just capitalized on NA's mistakes.
Yeah, NA is not worried about this game at all. Unfortunately.
It's playing. You can't play safe against Nearest Airport because if you're safe, you're playing for predictability. And if you get predictable against the Nearest Airport roster, they're gonna read you like a book, and that is scary.
On top of that, they're a defensive-heavy comp.
Yeah.
NA has a very decent defensive, while the other side has an offensive comp. So it's like, will we see it get a little better, or will it see it even get worse?
If we don't see any ultimates, I think we know.
Oh yeah. No ultimates is half, and I might have to get up and leave this couch.
This is rough though. Split push already. Op is all the way on A site. It's gonna be hard for them to find any impact, especially if Kitchen's cleared out, swung by the KO.
Nice. That was a clean shot. I think every time it's first blood, either going to WoW or going to Kaije. It's so clean, but look at the clear. That's gonna be a big one. You can't shut down this Jet. I lied so hard. I'm so sorry.
Poor K-Size just got Caster's curse, and he doesn't even know about it.
Not for 2 minutes. Nice. Now we're seeing the ultimate. Is it gonna any damage? Any damage?
In a 2v3 there while the bomb's not getting planted. I mean, something you can't make up.
Well, that makes up the lack of a kill. Gets one. Now it's a 1v2. But that's a KJ ultimate, which we're not going to be seeing.
2 mollies though, and two shock darts, and a
recon.
and a
it
dart.
Would be a Christmas miracle if that KJ ult came out here.
It's Christmas coming early though.
We're definitely going to be seeing it in the next round. It's the last round next round.
I mean, look, Pugsters, they need Hanukkah. They need 7 miracles.
I mean, yeah. Speaking of holidays, Easter weekend.
Oh yeah.
So happy Easter for those who celebrate.
The day Jet died for our sins.
That's going on Twitter somewhere.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Concentrate, Sova.
Nice.
Excite, a veteran in disguise, one of our underrated players for the weekend. Absolutely.
Last round before
probably
the
one of the best Sovas I've seen other than Riceball in here. But then you have people like Lear who's good on every initiator, so I guess you never know. But
Rupa too.
Oh my goodness.
Right here.
Yeah, there's so many good initiators here I've noticed.
I mean, this is just such a solid team comp put together on. I've heard that it was actually, a little bit relatively short notice for this roster. What just happened?
We got XD'd too hard.
Oh no.
No, not again.
There's a cheater. I knew it.
Wait, I'm looking. Did that hit multiple observers?
I think the servers went down.
Oh.
Not again.
Every HyperX arena.
This is, yeah. It's not even the arena's fault. It's just unlucky timing.
So what game we got now? Okay, versus Corinthians here.
Okay.
And this is, honestly, the Twitch chat was blowing up about their name, Corinthians 1920 by 1080. Great name.
Have you ever read Corinthians?
It's an interesting story.
It sounds like a recipe book. Like something you get at Thanksgiving.
And this is the team I was telling you about.
Yeah.
Jason, you got Welvy, you got all these great players. In our last match, you guys just saw Van Lin. This is who they beat in Mr. Funhouse tournament. They got second place. So will Jason and them go back and get revenge against Van Lin, or will it be a different finals matchup? I don't know. Welly, Zeke, Tillo, Renz, and Jason are all fantastic players. Rise Esports absolutely are been killing it this tournament. Going against Corinthians, I couldn't believe that's the name.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, they have the resolution to see a little bit more here. So I do want to say, right now, with this team, if you guys we have Rise Esports should be on attack, if I'm not crazy. And then Corinthians is going to be on the defense. But look at Foster. Just takes out Jason like that. This is an Opera that we saw cook yesterday in the group stage. And group stage, very strong from Corinthians, but they just barely lost it in an aggressive fight against NA. So NA, nearest airport, is what knocked them down here, and then they came back. So they just got out of the losers finals.
Win condition right now for both these teams, though, has to be winning attacking rounds. Defensive rounds on this map, whatever. Pretty easy, all things considered. But structure is absolutely necessary now on a set in North America. You need to have your set plans down, and if you don't, it's topsy-turvy town, and the defenders are going to take advantage.
Yeah, and also, if you guys didn't hear, Welly yesterday with that Outlaw. This guy was insane. So, if we are going to be seeing it, there's Welly in the kill feed.
Well, this is kind of already a winning.
No!
It was kind of already a winning what?
Oh.
God struck down the Corinthians.
I had to jinx that one.
Yeah. And now we're in the next one.
Hey, it's an ace.
Back down to Van Lin.
I hope this lobby doesn't get
Van
smited.
Lin and no-till. All right.
Oh, why'd you have to say it? It's definitely all the servers are going down. And
wait, so did they win the last game? What?
Yeah, Van Lin won last map.
Okay,
won.
so Van Lin won Icebox.
Yep.
We just weren't able to see it.
No, we watched it.
That was the first game we watched.
Yeah.
Van Lin, yeah. You're right. You're right. We've seen so much Icebox.
Yeah,
too much Icebox.
Back to back.
Yeah,
I like Icebox.
Icebox and Descent. That's all I've seen.
This is what Icebox would look like if it got melted.
Look like Lotus?
Yeah.
Yeah, I buy that. I think it would look more like Bind though. It gives me Bind vibes.
That makes me sad.
Or Fracture. I miss Haven. Bring it back.
No, I like Lotus a lot more.
You know
than
what?
Haven.
I want. We talked about this like a couple months ago, all the way back during the last LAN we worked, Keg, and it's about what does Haven need to have changed? What is Riot doing to it? I want to know when they bring it back.
You combined Haven and Pearl, and you have a good map.
It looks like No Tilt's still. I mean, early on, they're killing it. It's just can they execute at the end?
Van Lin's second half. It's not even that No Tilt is really good on the strong. It's just Van Lin. They need to warm up on every map.
One thing to consider, and this has been very infamous with Van Lin on Lotus, is that Calypso chamber.
Player standing.
It's gnarly.
It looks like you have a change.
Oh, there it is.
It looked like. Oh yeah, Darren moved to Duelist, and Little Grizzly has moved to the Smokes role. With. Oh yeah, they have double controller here. So it looks like they're gonna be changing up comps and roles here, letting Darren, who had a very hot game on Killjoy, try out the Duelist role, and it's so far paying off 5-3 as No Tilt takes the lead a little bit further.
Now, let me ask you guys this.
Okay.
So, Haven got replaced in players' minds, team minds, for Lotus.
Yeah.
Is it that good to replace that map? Or is it just like, it's a 3-site map, that's why people like it more?
I think Lotus is a great map competitively.
Oh yeah, I think it's not. Haven's a great map too. It just needs to be reworked, and with all the new comps and all the new agents, and there's so
It's
many
power crept.
It's just so easy to take sites. Like, it's almost we saw the same hits from everybody, from every team, and it just got too repetitive. Some of these other games, it's almost like we get to see different games and different ideas, different comps. So to me, I like it a little bit better, but hopefully Haven is fixed soon, and in everyone's best interest.
Yeah.
Get rid of Split again.
Oh,
No!
please, get it out.
No, what?
I hate Split. It's just
Fine.
terrible.
You know, I'm just glad. I'll say this.
Ascent needs to be fixed too.
Ascent needs to leave, but I'm glad that Fracture's not here anymore.
What?
I didn't like that map. They had to change it 4 times, and it was still kind of
You
meh.
both have horrible map opinions.
Yeah, but Rice Ballin has the opinion of winning with the
Because
3K.
this is a good map.
Because it's Lotus, because it's not Fracture.
You're
And
fracturing
again,
my heart.
this is exactly what we saw 6-2 last. Now it's 6-3 this map. I mean, yeah. All the other 3 matches are fixed. Let's
Nice.
go back to the closest game.
This is gonna be. This will be an 8-4 half.
I would say the 11-3 we can go ahead and leave behind. Who's 11-3 right now? Okay, so nearest airport is up 11-3 for any
for
Mr.
the Icebox
Funhavers.
game. So we
We
should
don't
probably.
need to. Yeah,
Should we hop
11-3's
out?
over. I mean, it's kind of over 11-3. We could go to 5-5.
I mean, they were
here.
9-3.
I want to see how this ends, to be honest. I
This
think
is a big. This is a
this
big.
is a
Yeah,
banger.
we've already been with Van Lin for a while, so let's cook it up with this. Look at Annie though. Look at Darwin though. I mean, so clean.
And
so
now
clean.
it's gonna be 7-3. Oh man, is
Absolutely
Van Lin getting tilted? Ooh. It seems like a lot of solo fighting going on. We don't really see that from Van Lin. It seems like we're playing like a 5-stack that's now splitting up.
But you're forgetting.
Oh,
Van
second
Lin
half,
is a
second
second
half.
half team.
Yeah.
It's like I can see them. I've seen Van Lin, well, I've seen Ambrosia, this roster, go 10-2 and come back.
Yeah, fair.
So it's I don't know. I don't rule them out until the scoreboard says 13 to something or overtime.
Well, Little Grizzly's obviously having one of his better matches of the weekend, and very well deserved. I mean, when you get to LAN, it's a little bit different than playing at home, right?
Yeah.
When you play at home, you're comfortable. You might be sitting crisscross, applesauce in the chair, but when you're here, the lights are bright. The chair might not be the same chair you got at home, and you might have to adjust all your computer settings. So it's a complete change of motion, and I think hopefully he's found his stride to help them get out of this series down 1-0. But with a big 7-3 lead in map 2, anything is possible. I don't think
It's Calypso on Chamber. I just realized. Keg, it's Calypso on
Yeah,
Chamber.
I mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just zoned out for a little bit because I was looking at the gameplay of No Tilt, not realizing the loadout of Van Lin. If Calypso's on Chamber, I'm sorry, but yeah, no. Calypso attack is terrifying.
And this is 3-on-3 now, making it very interesting. And everyone's pretty much split up. Darren's actually offensive opping on Raze, which I love to see personally as being... I'm the most played Raze in the world, so when I see offensive Razes opping, it makes me smile just a little bit. But I think
You're
Rice,
the new Wahujin.
Oh yeah, I see anyone who's opping as a complete positive thing. On offense, it makes me, because you're basically just playing a default and you're just holding. And Darren got the pick back after Calypso with the impressive flick. Of
30
course,
seconds left.
he got traded out by another op, so it really wasn't eye for eye. And now you have no op to go against, so it's even easier.
So let me ask you something. Post plan, right? You have a Sky. Would there be, in your opinion, would you feel more comfortable with a different initiator instead of Sky with her recent nerf?
Honestly, no, because it feels like some rounds, when the round starts, you might get into a big fight and you might need a big heal for a group, or flashes are big. I mean, Sky is still a very valuable agent when used properly, and Rice obviously knows how to use Sky very well.
I'm gonna join in on that.
Okay.
Sky plays a lot better when you are against a team with a Raze because of AoE damage that your entire team is going to be taking, especially on a map like Lotus. If they didn't have the Raze, if they had a Jet, Sky, I would want instead a Gecko.
Yeah, Gecko's
it's
lit.
Very, look at this team. The only other AoE is going to be the Viper, which doesn't really do much.
Another tech.
Oh, another
We might
tech.
need to go to the 5-5 game.
Oh, no.
Not another tech.
We're anticipating the shutdown.
Uh-oh. Riot, please. We bought the Send bundle.
Someone save us.
Please, Riot.
From another tech.
But honestly, no. I think Gecko right now is the replacement for Sky. It's just refreshable flashbangs, being able to pick up almost anything besides the mosh pit. So much more versatility. Obviously, you have to position yourself to be able to grab it, but making space with a Gecko, you have 3 to 4 flashbangs in a round, which is pretty good.
You could make a weird argument that Gecko's flashes are better than Sky's just because it won't blind your own teammates and they can swing off of it instantly.
Current Sky Flash? Absolutely.
Yep.
Oh, the game's ready. We're back.
Ooh.
We're back. Thank goodness.
Nice.
That was the quickest tech so far.
They plugged their mouse back in.
Hopefully, no more techs for this map. At least this map.
You remember the old days when every time on land we'd see the Icebox, it would be at least an hour tech pause?
What happened in, wasn't there...
popped off.
What happened in Pacific recently where there was like an hour-long
Yeah, I was
tech?
watch partying that. I just played Roblox the whole time.
I mean, somebody has to play a game during that time.
Yeah, I'm like,
Roblox
sorry guys,
fun.
it's 3 in the morning. I've been here for 3 hours waiting.
Roblox is always a good time with friends. Running it down in some kind of simulator.
You ever play Bad Business?
I've not played that. I played a lot of the simulators and stuff. Like,
I was in a Roblox. I was in Gary's Mod.
I used to love. I mean, Gary's Mod is obviously great
true.
for life.
Yeah.
And is this going to be an 8-4 half for the side of no-till? Okay, so this is going to be an interesting
Wait,
half.
Darwin just rocket jumped like a Team Fortress 2 soldier right into the lineup from the Viper. That is so unfortunate.
Now that's a game I've never played.
Team Fortress 2?
Yeah.
I've never played it either.
There was that weird kid in my science class that would always say that to me and talk about TF2, and I was like, I don't want to listen to this or play the game.
You know, talking about weird kids during class, I had a classmate back in the day. His name was Marcus. he would not stop talking about War Thunder and World of Tanks. He was like a World War II buff.
Oh,
I had an English
one of
class
those
with
kids.
him. I had an English class with him, and we had to write a short story. He wrote almost 35 pages about tanks.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He liked his tanks, so.
The kid that we had that was obsessed with World War II in my school accidentally kicked me in the face in Boy Scouts once with a metal boot.
Accidentally?
Yeah.
Accidentally
Well, okay,
sounds
we were doing
crazy.
like the army crawls, like under a thing or whatever.
Yeah, use your hands for that, not your feet. What
Well,
happened?
he was in front of me.
Oh, and he kicked back.
Yeah, and
like
he's a
horse.
tall
Are you trying
boy.
to swim? Like when you're
No,
army
he's
trying, you don't
crawling.
kick with
You
your
don't use your
crawl.
legs when you crawl.
You gotta use your
You
legs
use
to
your,
go
like,
up.
knees,
yeah,
yeah,
of
but,
course.
like,
But
I
one
wanna-
bit-
You
one
gotta,
big
you
kick.
gotta stretch out a little bit, you know. You don't want to cramp up in the cave.
Yeah, but I mean, all the weird kids now here they are.
Now
all
they
grown
play
up.
Valorant.
Now they play Valorant. Now they sit on a couch talking about lands. That's what the weird kids are doing. But look, oh my God, what was that, Ballin? That was just Bunny trying to pull out a Foon Day.
That was an Overwatch moment.
Overwatch.
That was a movement diff.
Honestly, great movement for a non-neon player.
Oh wow.
Okay, Calypso. It's Calypso on Chamber.
Let's not. I'm just gonna say that gun is so overpowered. It is-
Headhunter?
Oh wow.
I mean, there's a reason why when you wanted to nerf Chamber, when Riot was like, let's kill this guy, they made it 3 times as expensive the first time.
Yeah.
So.
I think if you bring a chamber on your team, the economics are so good that you almost never go for an eco round, ever.
Yeah.
If you play it right.
It's like having a mini Guardian in your pocket at all times.
Yeah.
It is the Guardian. It has it has so much penetration. I don't know if it's been nerfed yet or if it had been nerfed, but when Chamber came out, that Headhunter could go all the way through one of the pyramids on Lotus, or on Breeze. So just that alone, it's got as much penetration as your Marshals, as your Odins. It's terrifying.
I thought you were about to say your mom.
Shout out to my mom. Watch out. Shout out to Grizzly.
Grizzly with another big 3K, and this is going to be a big turn of events. So, Van Lin winning a big pistol, but then losing eco round to a Stinger. And Little Grizzly is in the background having such a good time. And we love to see that for Little Grizzly, a great streamer, sponsored by Core, another great org that we know, and Challengers. Hopefully they can do very good things there.
Yeah. No, I was talking to the core people earlier. I think with the way Challengers is working right now, I think there's a lot of upset potential that can happen. Like, it's very top heavy at the moment, but there's definitely aspects to bring it home, and I think they can be a top 4 team and just remove one of those like top kings.
That's the thing. It's like right now it's very fragile foundations for those top teams. The second they knock down, it's a hard fall, and there's a hard fall right there. Wall bang, headshot right onto Beanin. With Calypso just wanting to run it down now. They have everything they need. Great entry, but Annie's blind. But Calypso, oh my God, just got cooked.
By that Molly.
Nice.
And Andy with the big kill, going for more. As she does. Little Grizzly and Andy kind of taking over this game right now. And
Huge.
Something you love to see.
So 1-1.
It's looking like it.
It's looking like a 1-1. I mean, I will say Van Lin has been in this situation before, so I wouldn't put it past them to go ahead and string 4 rounds together in a row.
It's not the same situation. They won pistol and immediately lost it. That is huge to the momentum that Van Lin needed, and if they don't get that, it's up to this buy round.
And they're on half armor.
Watch B-side this round. There's going to be a lot of safety for no tilt. They want to make sure Calypso does not gain that last ult point or put themselves in a spot where they can take a 1v1 and lose that point potential too. This swing is everything.
Beanin knows
they have
that
to trade out
Calypso's been
Calypso.
swinging this. He's going to buy an op and basically wait for Calypso to swing again because he knows
Nice.
he's going to go down. Exactly what we were saying. It's almost an impossible win for Calypso when you're going against an op and you have a Guardian.
It's
or a mini
okay.
pocket Guardian.
Sky can res.
Yep.
Where's Clove at?
Honestly, I wish that we could see some Clove.
Oh,
But
me
Is
too.
Clove legal this tournament?
Not this
It was announced in 8.0.
Not enough practice time, which is
Less than a
understandable.
week. No, Clove is the best agent to come out in this game since like Fade.
I find it really weird that it's like not enough practice time. If you're a player or a team that wants to bring out the Clove, if there's not enough practice time, I feel like that's a fair, like, you know, you're rolling a dice and it's Vegas, so roll those dice.
Yeah, I could see that.
Smiley. Oh, mine's her teammate,
wait.
Satellite.
He doesn't know he's there. Oh,
Smiley,
wow.
nice pick.
Annie with a big kill, though, making it a 2v1 situation. Very winnable for Annie. Someone who has been in this situation a ton of times. Very competitive she is. She's gonna break the door and catch Smiley teleporting across, but with a nasty one flick and
Do it again, Annie. Do it again.
one more. Roompa is gonna get behind the pillar and ult here.
Nice, Annie.
And Annie with an amazing clutch. Big 3K. Basically a 1v3. It was a little more split out. It was still nice though.
You know, I'm going to predict something. I can't see Twitch chat. I've casted over Annie so many times. Annie's community animal on Twitch. I can already see everybody in chat going, that's my streamer. That's I already can see it.
What do you mean that's my streamer?
That's our streamer.
Our streamer.
I love watching Annie and Rice stream. They're always 5-stacking with people like Calypso and showing great gameplay and showing exactly why she is where she is.
Yeah, so that's our streamer. I know that's already in chat. So if you guys are in chat, also want to say thank you because HyperX Arena, it's fun. And this spike drop number 3, it's been really competitive.
To play?
Let's play.
They lived?
They both took the damage? No, only.
And this was a very, very big round. I mean, they were almost completely broke for the side of Van Lin. Not enough, though, as Rice is going to get taken down. I think he thought Darren would have had that first pick and initially just a very big whiff.
Yeah.
But it's 11-5. Nothing to worry about just yet.
I like this angle, though. If they can just swing and get the timing. The problem is Dalwin is so low, but who cares when you're opping? You know, you get the op when you're at this position.
It's all a good stall, though. Just buying time for the rest of those flankers to come through.
Nice shot there.
And Little Grizzly still feeling it. Going to be breaking down the door and looking for picks. Oh, wow.
Grizzly? Okay.
Trying to get his way in there and fight as Beanan is in the 2. And Darren gets a second. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Wow. And Satellite, it's all up to him in a 1v4. Takes down 1. Gonna get another one off a swing. 2v1. Rocket in hand. Makes it a 1v1. Ace maybe? Potential.
I mean, the second they reload, they're going to get rushed. It's 4 bullets versus the world, and it's Annie.
And Annie says, no, I'm not getting clipped. Chat knows that I don't get clipped. Big 1v1 win, making it a 12-5 and almost a map ending kind of round. I mean, now they're completely broke. It's 12-5. Now you're going to have momentum into that third map. It's like, can we upset Van Lin? Can we do this? It's almost guaranteeing top 4, or top 2.
Do we know what the next map is?
We do not. If I had a guess, what was map 1 Icebox? Well, they're not going to play
Ascent.
It's Ascent.
No, they're not playing.
No.
The only
it's
reason
Van
why,
Lin, though. It's a cider. They would not make unless
I think
no
they
till
banned
banned
Ascent.
it.
Yeah.
Van Lin banning Ascent?
Wow.
Called it. Yeah. Van Lin would never ban
The only
Ascent.
reason why, no, I'm not saying Van Lin would. I think No Tilt would have banned Ascent because Van Lin scrims Ascent every day, all day.
I think No Tilt would have banned Bind and Split over that any day. That's the problem. That's the other two
Split's
maps.
another map that's a little terrifying to go against.
Well, I
the
think
right players.
the idea is like again that land diff, right? Like you want to play for safety for a decider.
Who picked this map? Did No Tilt pick the second map?
Yeah, No Tilt definitely picked this map.
Yeah.
Van Lin has been rocking Icebox. We saw it over in last week, so the Icebox definitely Van Lin's pick.
And honestly, No Tilt's pick. No Tilt's picking this year was a great pick. It's a wild card map where you see teams that are a little more pug friendly get through these maps a little easier.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, they still take the damage, but they're going to stick it. That's going to be Diamond getting a nice pick on Calypso with the wall bang. Spray right through the smoke, but you're dead eventually.
It's halved?
Yeah, it is going to be halved. And Satellite, no, they're both low! Line up and shut down. All right,
that's a
6 to
tough
go.
round.
6 to go.
round. They're broke, though. I mean, that was a tough round to swallow, but when everyone's on light armor and barely any util, the side of No Till is still feeling pretty good with 2 ults and 1 on the way with Darren 1 off.
They're not going to ult here. It's too little weaponry to work with. They're going to be saving them.
Oh, right. I just realized they're broke, too.
Yeah.
Making it a little more dicey, but still big leads.
No, they're going to rush down B main, try to flank everybody, have the KJ stall A site. Because their flanks have worked before, and they had bad weapons, so, I mean, why not, right?
I mean, if they thrifty it to end it, Van Lin is going to be going to the next round very frustrated about that one. So I don't want Van Lin's mentality to be crippled here, but when Satellite goes in
Molly and Plastic.
No way, they're dying to pistols.
Oh my goodness, and this is something you do not want to see. 1v3 for Smiley as he gets 1, but it's just not enough. Beanance is going to trade that out. I know Beanance family's watching, and that's something you love to see when you see 17 and 13 by a Viper support agent. I mean, B-Nan's been feeling it all weekend, and shout out to B-Nan. What a great! I actually played a ranked game on his computer right before this, and he has such a nice mouse.
Does he?
It's one of those fly mouses or whatever. Or, I don't know. It's so light. It's beautiful.
Oh, like a super light?
No, not the super light. Which is the one that's like weighs nothing with all the little holes in it? I can't think of the name.
Oh, the Model O.
I thought that was a super light, or was it like one of
the
10's
final,
mouse?
the final
mouse? Oh, the final mouse. That's what it is. The final
Model
mouse.
O.
Yeah, and it's insane. It felt so nice.
You know, I feel like those are hard to clean though.
Oh yeah, they're terrible.
Get gunk and stuff inside the little hexagons. You have to, like,
that's why you gotta wash your hands right before you go play.
Yeah,
I play Valorant. I don't wash my hands.
Understandable.
That's a crazy thing to say on the air.
You know, you do you.
We should share food sometime.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, grab a burger.
So we get a pizza.
Yeah. Let's go get some fries, some nice finger food. No,
yeah, just there you go.
Oh, thanks.
Pizza,
right out of my fingers.
We're all touching the pizza. Are we on a 5-minute break because of that game? I'm pretty sure we're on a 5-minute break because it looks like everyone's getting up to walk around and use the restroom. They did just play 2 games.
I mean, I'm cool with just vamping for a little bit.
Yeah.
It's vibe. I mean,
I
you
like
need to use
talk.
the bathroom. Have fun. But honestly, though,
make sure you wash your hands. Though.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
No.
Wait, do you play Valorant?
I do. I wash my hands before every time I play.
But you don't play as much anymore though, because of like.
Right.
So you have to wash one hand.
I try to wash both as much as possible. I wash my hands like probably 100 times a day. I'm a clean freak.
My hands feel
really
soft
are always
right
clean.
now. I wash my hands pretty often, but regardless of washing hands, I did want to say something on the terms of peripherals and what people are coming into this land with. In my opinion, some of these players don't have the best PCs. Some of the the level of hardware that these guys are playing on. I remember when I played at my last LAN, and we just did our 10-man party tonight at 7 p.m.
Oh, nice.
So that 10-man tonight, I feel like I'm going to be playing better than at my PC at home because that thing's dusty and it's like from 2020 or like 2020. It's like I feel like I'm going to be playing a lot better, And
could be.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that the last time we did that production caster 10 man to the Fun Haverland, I top fragged this gecko.
And I second to top. Me and Keg carried. Who was with us? We had the old Van Lin roster on our team, and we carried. So, yeah.
So yeah, if any teams are looking for another player, I peaked diamond. So I think
you picked only diamond.
Yeah.
You play like an.
I solo queue.
I solo queued from bronze all the way to ascendant, and then I had to like queue up with some buddies to get into.
Yeah, but see, I play smokes solo queue.
I do smokes.
Because I'm a masochist.
I fill.
I'm just a masochist.
What was your first ranked gun buddy?
My first ranked gun buddy was no. My first one was bronze. It like I did the placements.
What's yours?
And then I got
iron.
Iron, bronze. That's sick.
Yeah, what was yours?
I played like Call of Duty.
I had the original first Radiant buddy, the one that doesn't spin, so it just stays like firm.
Wow.
Yeah, I have all of them.
I'm
all my
glad
gun
that
buddies.
you've fallen so far, because that was your first.
You're
and
still
have you gotten
Radiant.
Yeah, all my gun buddies are Radiant. Thank God.
Okay.
I have been blessed by the Radiant gods to keep me somehow.
Why do you
a part
need that
of it.
many though? Like I'm honestly thinking about.
I have
like,
16. You could have one.
Yeah.
I have 16 Radiant buddies. All 8 seasons.
I really want an Iron gun buddy because I have the Riot gun buddy. I have Immortal. I have Ascendant. I have Diamond, Platinum, and Bronze.
You just have
I'm
the whole
missing
jewelry
gold,
store.
and I'm missing silver
That sounds
and
better
iron.
than what I have.
So I
He has
want to
all of
have
them.
all of them. That's my idea. But it's like I don't want to throw, right? So I have to. If anybody wants to 5-stack and lose around 80 games, hit me up. All right.
You have to get the Rolex one
games?
at some point.
I mean, right now I'm like Diamond 3.
80
So
games is so many games.
Plat
that's how
1.
many you have to lose if you want to go all the way to like Iron by the end of the act.
I'm Plat
Let's
1. All I
see.
play is Clove.
I don't know, but
Oh yeah, it looks like they are taking a break.
Yeah, but honestly, if anybody, I know that we did have some people in chat, so I'm going to shout out some people in chat, okay?
Okay.
Shout out to C-Deck. Played with him yesterday. He was a Corinthians fan, roommate of Tech down there, and he lost a lot, so shout out to you.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
Is any other games going on right now or no? Maybe we can.
But
we can cut to a break. I don't.
Yeah, we can cut to a break, but I do want to say
Yeah, we could cut to a
thank you
break.
for everybody in the venue. I know that we can actually be heard by everybody, so
Oh,
shout out
that's
to
new to me.
You don't know that people down there are listening to you?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, well, now you do.
Oh,
So
that's
shout out to
cool.
everybody watching us up here or watching us down there. Yeah, so I did see some really fun people. Like we had as you talked about, Nadine's here. We had
John, Nadine, Soup Berries. Shout out Core. We love them every time they come out.
Yeah.
I love Core. Core's such good people.
Also, shout out to the production team behind the scenes.
Oh yeah, Tom Red, Chelsea. We have a new director here, of course, at the Esports arena. Everyone's so nice here. Everyone's great people, professional.
Oh,
always
yeah.
a good time. Great TO staff.
My favorite venue.
Oh yeah.
I don't come to Vegas often. I always forget how big the hotels here are.
Oh, yeah.
The Luxor is huge.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, you're not saying the Luxor, are you?
I was going to, but then I realized it's the Luxor, and my wallet disagreed with me.
That's true, but like the rooms are slanted, which is weird.
It looks like we're gonna go to break. You want to send us to a break?
Sure, absolutely. Well, if you like what you're seeing so far, we have a whole lot more action to come. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
A. One enemy remaining.
Back again. We don't want to miss any of the amazing action from Spike Drop number 3. I've been instructed to just talk and talk and talk and talk. I am by myself on the couch right now. Doesn't happen too often where I get the solo cast anymore. Reminds me of the good old days right as the pandemic started, doing so many solo casts. Oh, but we do have one of our 3 of our squad coming back. Welcome back, Edu. He said hi.
Yes, I did.
So, lay of the land right now is that Vanlin has lost the first round. And no tilt. They're having this good defensive hold. No one ever checks Log's corner. Oh, someone checked, but satellite fell. Oh, Annie?
Oh, come on.
Annie?
Annie's not okay.
No!
Don't get knifed. Okay.
They're like zombies coming after them.
Oh, my God. Oh, Annie LMFAO in chat. You know, that's what I love about the difference between watching a Tim game and an Annie game is some crazy stuff here. But look at that shot.
Hey, where'd you get that red ball? Is it free? No? Oh, then never mind.
Sorry, if you're talking about what's free, it's Beanin right there. Smiley just did a crazy swing to clutch that 1v1, and that's going to be a turnaround. But yeah, so honestly, what I'm looking at now, Keg, I'm looking at right here is a 1-1 score line on map 3 against Van Lin. This is exactly what happened second half of last game. Van Lin does not.
Oh wait, did
turn it around.
lag out? And is that why they lost the second round? Or why did they lose second round?
They died, I think.
Oh, they was just
yeah. They just Vanlin just pushed in B and got overwhelmed the defenders.
Annie was stuck at logs and got rushed. Straight up rushed.
To be fair, Annie got 2 picks and logs before she fell.
True, but if we're talking about like the level of aggression that they put on, it was Annie got swarmed. It was like watching.
It was a bulldozer.
It was World War Z. They just kept running it down. So yeah.
World War Z.
It's just, I could see bodies on bodies and stacks on stacks and stacks.
So
stacks on racks. I had to say that. As soon as you said that, I thought about it.
Hi guys.
I had to think about that. Oh wait, why not I show this Red Bull?
I mean, they sponsor the arena.
Oh, do they?
I think.
I
so.
thought they sponsored, like.
I mean, they just sponsor esports.
They sponsor esports. Yeah. Honestly, though, Red Bull, when I was growing up, it was like Tony Hawk and all of the, like BMX
crazy
stuff.
People
yeah.
doing crazy things.
Like that's what I miss.
You guys ever see the people on Red Bull do like going on the snowboards and skis down like huge mountains and stuff?
That's where Sean White was like cooking up a lot of stuff, right?
It's insane. I could never imagine just going down a huge like 20,000-foot mountain, just doing all these little tricks and stuff. What happens if you mess up?
Yeah,
you become the snowball.
You're just becoming a snowball. Like oh my goodness.
Yeah, like the
cartoon. You gotta drink Red Bull.
You gotta drink Red Bull.
You gotta fly. That's why I drank when I was a little tired. I had to drink one to wake up.
Is that us?
That is us.
Oh, that's loud.
Very loud.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering in the last few maps, like, who is that down there?
Dude, who sounds like me? And they're so loud, too.
It doesn't even sound like me, though.
Who's that handsome guy over there?
No, we're all handsome. The combined forces of handsomery is too much for this cast to handle.
Yeah, you combine all our facial features, you get the caster.
Yeah, that's true.
Nice.
You always love to see Eco kill now, and now Riceball poking around, trying to see what we can have, but the only thing he wants is the real orb.
I like this, though, split push. Annie's in a very bad position now. Could get one here, maybe trade their way back into A main. Which they can, that's Spike 2!
Annie's a classic demon every time.
Annie went from the worst possible spot to the greatest spot, but still got traded out.
The best spot to be is the top of the scoreboard. And Akrian wants to climb there with that kill. Satellite now dashing on, might be able to finish off Rice Ballin, but that is such a low player in a 1v2. I don't know. Full HP, Vandals. This is not going to be easy.
Really just needs to wait out the arrow at this point, even with 20 seconds, but nope.
Expected round, but good eco damage for the side of No Tilt, making it a little more closer. I know Darren's safe for that op, and op it is. Now we're going to see real rounds. Can No Tilt compete with Van Lin on Ascent?
Van Lin Ascent with Satellite starting off strong. That's what I'm scared about. And it's a decider that Van Lin almost guarantees they need to be on. This is their map.
Keep an eye on this. Bean should flash early round, and then Darwin should be able to push down mid and get at least one for tiles before the execute.
If there was a table in front of me, I'd be writing notes like a good student.
Oh, yes. No flash, no push? Oh,
my God. Satellite.
I think he smoked and tried to dash out for his team, but Rice was ready for that.
Just didn't
Had
happen.
to go ahead and stop that right away, and the rest of the team is going to fall in up late after the mollies. And a lot of damage going on, and Rice is going to get unfortunately caught after taking him down to 134 health, down to 16. Smiley's going to get the better out of those engagements. And now it's 44 retake, and now can No Tilt take a good retake here. And honestly, they have the advantage. One player's one shot. They're pretty separated too. A big Omen flash here can really make a difference here.
yeah. Smoke can divide out stairs side as well. That's going to isolate everyone in lane. Oh, never mind. Acrid's just built different.
Nice.
Wow.
But look at this. I love the fact that we're seeing this 2v2, but I think they're rotating. They have to save the op. This is going to be a guaranteed round for Van Lin, and they're going to be up 2 now. So we do have ultimates, though. Very close online here soon. I mean, Darwin, I think, is going to be able to pop their knives.
In 3, I think. In 3 away.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as long as they can keep building those up. Ascent is one of those maps where economy is the main controller.
No, the big thing right
match
now
out.
is just to see who can win more attacking rounds. I think defensive rounds are kind of a given for the most part. Like, that's definitely the easier side when it comes to this map especially. But attacking rounds, normally in a lot of time when we cast, it comes down to overtime, 17-17.
In an early timeout.
Yeah, that's super early.
I mean, you don't want to go down on – you're on defense, as you said. You're supposed to be winning these rounds, and when you don't, when you're down 3-1 on the defense, it's like, what are we doing wrong? What can we fix? We have an op. What can we do to still maybe even scratch this round, you know?
Yeah.
So they're going to try to figure out something. IGL, Rice balling, of course.
The issue right now is cohesion. Like we mentioned at the beginning of the round, illustrating this. So KO was right here on tree, right? And then we had the jet right here in mid. You could flash that, push out, boom, op shot. And that's
we gotta
like,
get you an iPad.
Yeah, but like everyone and their mother does that in competitive games. So like it's something that you should be expecting to have on defensive sides, and we're just not seeing that cohesion.
So
that's me.
Yeah. So I was actually listening in with one of the players talking to Zeke. We all know Zeke, but Z-E-K-E. Zeke from Des Moines, a Greek guy. But thinking man. This guy was talking about how Ascent's big issue. If you do not have good mid control, who do you send there? Sova mid, probably your best bet. Right now, we're seeing Jets in mid. We're seeing KJs in mid. I want to see, Sova being able to be from one angle and rotate over. At this stage of the game, I don't think we're going to be expecting any Odin spam. That's a very, in my opinion, basic strategy that's so easy to read that doesn't really pull out too many dividends.
What is this buy?
It's not great.
And to go off your point,
I think they're trying to mess with the op here.
I don't like this investment. But a lot of the times what attacking teams will do to bypass that Sova strat that you mentioned or kind of follow up with it is that we'll have teams as a whole push up into the marketplace entry to B main, dip out, go tree, plant A. It forces rotate so much. But guess what? Van Lin don't need to. They're outgunning everybody, and I don't understand that op buy.
I mean, no, he already had that. He saved
he already did. Oh, my mistake.
If he was able to buy that op and then leave his team with ghosts,
gotcha.
we'd have
Well, in my mind, I thought I saw the op buy, then the timeout, and then everyone kept it. I was like, oh, God,
so
no.
the round before it, they had to save because they were in that 4v4, and they just weren't able to touch the site. So, yeah. I got to ask Watson here, what do we think about right now? It's finally a buy, no more op. Should they leave the op in the dust here for the defense, or should they be bringing it out?
Well, they can't afford it mainly. That's the biggest reason. But, I mean, you should be going for entry. I mean, that's what they tried last round, right? They let Rice break the turret and try to get the op work, and it just unfortunately a double swing coming out, and the op unfortunately whiffs. And right now, you're gonna look for the defensive jet to try to get more picks, but they're just fast sitting on the side of Van Lane, so it's almost like you need to figure out what should be the best. Wait, that was through the smoke. That was kind of clean. Satellite's gonna get a big entry pick on site, but trade comes out through the smoke, and Little Grizzly has no idea that Calypso has ulted his way up into heaven, and Rice maybe will drone and maybe see this, but maybe not.
Oh, the timing. That's going to be a huge pick. You just have to break it. No, you break the face first. That's going to be another one. Come on, Calypso. Not a 3K, though. Dahlman and Rice Bond make this a 2v2, but no ultimate to scare them off site. The bomb has been planted. 2 people with full HP. And Rice Ballin might be able to get Roompa. No. Roompa, come on, you can do this. Has the ultimate, but it's too close. It's the Odin. Nice.
Wow. That was incredible by Calypso.
Cool breakdown moment, right? That kill through the smoke was impressive because Calypso ulted and gave the info about where that person was. Pinged, boom, instant snap. A lot of people don't like Omen's ult. Now, I'm going to plug myself for a second. I have a very nice moderator in my chat. Their name is Tom. Hates Omen's ult. Thinks it's useless. The worst ult in the game. Are they right? 80% yes. But the other 20% is what Calypso could do.
But what is the... If you say what a worst ultimate in the game is, you have to... And you say that it might be Omen, what is the worst ultimate?
Definitively the worst ult in the game? Hold on, let me think about all the agents in this game.
There's so many.
We should all know the same. I'll let you guys go first. I don't want to...
I'm just thinking.
There's only one answer to this.
Only one answer?
Only one answer to this.
Hold on, I have to think. I'm not a very strong thinker.
I mean, you got to think about some ults are used for info, some are used for kills.
Yeah, I guess I would say in terms of like the big picture, at least off the top of my head, Reyna's.
Reyna's is aim dependent, but
I would say I would go Reyna, Cypher, and then honestly
Cypher you're sleeping on. It's so easy to get his ultimate, and it's so much information now.
Oh please, he's Radiant. He already knows where everybody is.
But there's a certain thing about I don't know Chamber ult. I mean, Reyna, Chamber ult are so solo. Same with Neon. I would put Reyna. I would put Chamber or Cypher in that fourth box.
I gotta ask,
because Neon ult isn't that great either.
Where do you put ISO in that ultimate tier? Because ISO is so, like, if you mess up, well, you force a 1v1. In a competitive level, that's just ego checking.
Well, ISO's ult's really used only for example, like when you're on Sunset, right? And you're playing 1 on B as Cypher. Well, I can ISO ult him, and then all the Cypher trips go down, and I know I have a free sight because he's solo sight, right? So,
ISO's huge on stalling, too.
Oh, yeah. And then you could literally, if you lose the fight, you can still just go trade him. He's stuck in ult, right? So it's just like, there's so many benefits to that. And everyone has their own benefits, but some ults are just tough. Like, Reyna is probably tough for him because if you're not getting kills, the ult was pointless.
Yeah.
It's just tough.
I don't think it's about what is the best and what is the worst. It is what is the most situational and what is the most consistent. Omen Ultimate in that tier is the most situational, which means that you have to be 100% perfect with where you're putting it down, or it's just a waste.
You just click on another part of the screen.
Yeah.
That's all you have to do.
But why? Where
There's
do
a
you
lot
click?
of benefits to Omen ult, too. Like, you could pick up the bomb. You could
get
info. Like, let's say I'm getting a hard time going on day. I could throw my smokes and then all onto site and then see where everyone is sitting on site and let my jet dash and be like, hey, there's one behind Dice. That's where he is.
Yeah. I guess that doesn't work in solo queue, though.
It does not work in solo queue, unfortunately not.
Yeah, so I would agree, worst ultimate overall for situational value and also the ability to change up a fight. Reyna's is so just hit or miss. It's 100% based on the player.
Reyna, Neon, and honestly, it's a mix between Breach and Cypher. Just because Breach and Cypher, you could get killed by... You could get
That is a hot
so.
take.
Breach ult is... I feel like every time I see a Breach ult, the Breach dies 90%. They get one tap somehow midair. It's just terrible. They need to do
Rolling
more.
Thunder is if you are in the line of sight of somebody, it goes through walls. What are you doing? Why are you standing there? Use your ultimate in the right spot.
Like, I like Harbor ult more than Breach ult.
I love Harbor's ult. That's a
it's info as well. That's
slept on ultimate.
If it didn't have the info, it would be one of the worst ults in the game. If it didn't have the beam that shoots up.
Because Breach ult really only knocks people back and makes them a little bit unconscious, or I'm sorry,
a little
dazed. I mean, when you look at like Harbor ult, they're concussed, they're stuck, and it gives you info on where everyone is.
Forces them to move around too, so they can't stand still and shoot.
Talking about ultimates, though, here's one forcing somebody to move and shoot. Annie now off of the site. They should have this for free. I mean, Van Lin, 3 players up. They have the ultimate, the post plant. Just kidding. Sniped by Rice Ballin.
Great timing on that ult, by the way. Just waiting for the KJ ult in. Knowing people would
Wow, that was an accidental headshot on Annie with the first kill. Big on Rice. And a 1v3.
Oh, no, it's Operator.
Oh, he's not saving. He can't save here. Not in a down 6-1, no way. Has to make a big play here. Knows Akron's below 80. Has a slight advantage there. It's an 81 to an 85 HP fight. Darren has been cooking this entire series, so I would not be surprised to see Darren do something big here for his team.
Akron's already got the angle.
Oh, nice. And Akron with a beautiful swing. Great timing, and as you guys hear in the background, is letting No Tilt hear it. And it looks like Van Lin's in prime form right now. On offense, sent 7 rounds in a row. It's like that second round triggered something on an eco round, right?
Yeah.
So it just, since that, it's just been complete downhill spiral for the side of No Tilt. Very upsetting to see, but it's still plenty of time, 7-1.
I mean, this happens a lot on Ascent, too, in North America, where you win that first rifle round, no matter how the first 2 rounds go, you just snowball it from there. Like, economy isn't huge on Ascent, but, like, if you can crush the enemy team's economy within that 3rd round, it's over for them.
And I think most players know, like, you are supposed to be winning defense, so when you're losing, everyone in the lobby knows that it's not going well for that team.
Rice Ballin's in a bad spot, though. It gets the one, but gets traded out. Gets another one, this time for Adrian. But 3 HP on Smiley. This is retakeable, but the problem is they have no weapons, no life, and Annie all alone in the boathouse. Let's see what you can do. Come on, Annie. It's not happening.
Nabinian does have a lot of options here. Full utility, no less.
In the 3v1, has won this before. Love to get a huge upset round here.
I mean, probably can pop an ult, but that is just a swing into 3. So a swing into 3, it's called free. That's what it is. So 1 to 8, huge difference than our last game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all Van Lin are really doing is rushing it down again. You have the greatest stall potential now on No Tilt side. You have that KO ultimate that could just be right there in B main, or from mid to B main, and completely make everyone in Van Lin a sitting duck. This reverse crunch from No Tilt has to be the winning play, or they're not winning any more rounds on this side.
If I'm any team, I'm banning Ascent before any of them. I know Icebox is their bread and butter, but Ascent is something where whoever scrims it more is gonna have a better chance. And Van Lin, you know, they're going against Pugster group.
I don't know. I look over at No Tilt's squad, and I think they have just as much experience. The problem is that it's confidence at the end of the day. You can have the experience, doesn't mean that you're exactly 100%, because some people have experience winning the map, and some people don't.
Oh, no, I've never lost this map.
That was me with Icebox pre-changes. I loved Icebox pre-changes.
As you can see, you're pretty cold in that map.
Oh, absolutely. But look at the body shot. The body's already cold. Grizzly, let's see what else.
Beanan was spraying the body after, way after. I mean, I respect it.
That's a huge round.
Down 1-8, spamming bodies.
Didn't go the way I thought it would. I like the collapse again from No Tilt. I was expecting to see the KO ult to come on top of that that collapse, but it didn't.
We needed to see this earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. A little earlier. Now it's, can we even make 4-8? If we make 4-8, then sure, win pistol. Now it's a competitive game, but is it too late is my question.
If I hear the Hunter's Fury ult from Roompa, I want to see Beanan pop an ultimate to try to just shut it down. You can't let Roompa has gotten so much value out of that. If you're close enough, you need to be able to shut this guy down. But
look where Bean's at, all the way on the other side of the map. It'll be too late.
So retake is the best thing. They have to use the ult. This is the last buy round they get.
But they can't fully retake. 2 are shoved in the backside of B. They're stuck.
Wow, what a great
my God.
Nice. Rice Ballin.
Oh my God,
and
okay.
Rice and Andy, the duo we love to see, taking on an entire team, 2v5 backside, and honestly started with that great dart. Andy started going through the wall, and Calypso's going to go ahead and try to get a little back, but not enough. Rice and Andy, big on that round as Beanan finishes it off.
We did see the ultimate come through, though, so now it's Annie, the one with the ultimate in the hot seat. That lockdown, I don't know.
Probably retaking A if I, retaking B, it looks like, with Killjoy. All right,
I don't think Van Lin are going to push B this round. I think they'll either split push or focus mid to A.
That's if they don't notice that Annie has their ultimate. The second Annie, unless we see what we saw from Calypso where they break and get the double kill, that's not going to happen.
It looks like
guaranteed.
they're retaking A with Killjoy, which
is
the right play.
It's the right play, but if you're Van Lin and you see a KJ ultimate,
can room push shut that down.
Yeah, that's a big play, but they have the ultimate for it. So.
Because No-Tail have been relying on this massive stall on B to win their last few rounds.
That was
now they're separated out on A side. There's more room. It's going to be harder for Van Lin to cover that all down.
That's a lot of info, though. That knife, it's going to kind of slow people down. We did see, look at where the Omen is. Just constantly going back and forth, doing really nothing for their team. Not smoking, just rotating slowly. So
well, he's floating in case there is any action. He can immediately be there.
Look at this. Rice just pushed all the way up mid as Sova, trying to get a little more aggressive, knows that they're going to be rotating. Can he get a big? If he gets his big first pick and then leaves, this is the difference.
Oh.
And unfortunately, Satellite was ready for peaks with an op and takes down Rice. And now it's a 5v4 situation for the other side. And now how can we regroup and hit the site properly together and avoid a disastrous round?
Oh, I like this, though. It's a fake back over to A site.
Yeah, but again, we're seeing more people floating. It is going to be probably 3 on A by the time. Actually, no, KO is going to be backing it up. So we do see an what? And that is so expensive. Now they Venn diagram to guarantee the fake. So smart. Oh,
and it looks like No Tilt's prepared for this. They're not buying that this is a B hit at all. They're stacking kind of towards A. And this could actually be a very, very big round for No Tilt.
Good blind, good blind.
And
Better shots.
Grizzly with a big 2 as Darren gets the third. And as I was saying, they were ready for that. They did not buy into the fake. And very good from the side of No Tilt to come up big there, making it a 1-4. Akron coming in late to Cat and unfortunately gets traded out by B-Nan. Now it's winnable.
Huge IGL call there.
Yeah, Rice balling with a great call to tell everyone to stay home. Unfortunately, Rice went down early, but his teammates carried him back through the round. And now, if they can win pistol, it's just a little bit closer. It's a big pistol round right here.
I do want to say, that was the last round. They absolutely cooked everything perfectly with the read.
I agree by this. I agree. What do you guys think? I agree. I'm a big Kobe Bryant stan.
Job's not finished.
Job's not finished.
Job's not finished.
Job is not finished. I think often Valorant matches do get overlooked, and when there's leads and certain things, and now we have Van Lin going to defense 8-4, we might think it's over, but of course Kobe would tell us job's not finished.
Yeah. So with
hey,
the
I'm wearing my 2002 Lakers shirt today, or 2001 Lakers when they played the Spurs. It's funny that he showed us that.
Yeah, perfect. So, but real talk. Last round was the pinnacle of what a team should do. Rice ball and great read from Ascent. What's their attack plan?
This is going to be a push-up mid, and then they're going to double back the tree.
Are they going to double back?
No, they're trying to go back to...
Oh my god, look at the flick from Satellite!
He just got
it.
Oh, that was so good. Where did he come? Did he come from Tiles or did he come from Cat?
I think he dashed up
over Cat. Yeah, that was clean. And Satellite now, from a Sheriff, or Frenzy to a Sheriff, it's going to be another free and nearly flawless.
That was a big read again from Van Lin's side this time.
I think if they... One thing could have changed, and that whole round could have went bad. But it's just like Satellite said, I got us. That was a big, big dash. With the 3 hit, the Frenzy, too, it only has 13 bullets. To have 1 mag and get 3 there is absolutely...
I've seen people get aces with 1 clip of a Frenzy.
What?
It happened at it was during the B stream of last week's Fun Haver.
Never my teammates, unfortunately.
I know, never me. Every time I try to shoot the Frenzy, it goes straight up.
I'm just like, hey, why is the pros Frenzy shoot so much more straighter than mine?
Why when I right-click with the Classic, nothing happens, but when they do, they get a 4K?
I fall over.
They just play a different game.
Yeah. How do you get a 4K with the Classic right-click? Ask a pro. I don't get it.
They have the special sauce. They have the special stuff.
They bought the Send bundle.
That's what it is, really. That's really what it is.
Oh, nice shot from Calypso. That's going to start us off with a big pick right onto the IGL. So back to the hot seat, captain chair.
IGL versus IGL, and looks like Calypso gets better. Obviously, they go around.
No, Akron, stop it.
I think Akron is acknowledging the fact that his body was getting sprayed last half down 2-8, and now he's getting a little revenge as Annie is unfortunately taking down B main. And now 10-4, Van Lin's on defense. Big gun round here for both sides. This will determine a lot of, at least
this determines
the course
the
of the
series.
game.
Yeah.
This round determines the series.
Oh, yeah.
And this is the last map of the series. So if Van Lin is able to knock down No Tilt, that's a heavy hitter gone. But Van Lin, let's talk stats. Van Lin is the highest seed, in my opinion, from what I've seen from them in the past couple weeks. This Ambrosia roster, with knowing who's playing, that's my take. What's yours?
Well, I mean, they're challenged.
Yeah.
Another tech.
Oh, another one?
It's from the side of No Till. You gotta wonder, did someone accidentally turn off their PC? I'm just joking. Unfortunately, it could just be another tech issue, but shouldn't be too long with tournament organizers here. They're always quick to fix it. And
they're already back in.
Wow.
game randomly froze, but
I
it
feel
looks like
that.
it's fixed.
I feel that.
Dude, remember the bug where every time a timeout ended, people's PCs randomly froze? Or
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I love that bug. It was great to watch.
That was a good time of Valorant.
Oh, yeah. Big dash in here. No Tiller employing the same exact strat as Van Lin when they were on the attack.
Oh, Dalwin's getting even more aggressive, though. Usually this is where we would see Satellite back up, but now with the Judge up close and personal, this can be a real crippling effect. But Ares versus Odin, or Judge.
He's taking a play right out of my book. I was telling him right before this, you should use the Judge. And will this work? Maybe.
No
what a read!
way.
What a read! But
full running, by the way.
Satellite will get traded out, though, so it's 2 for 1. Nope, never mind, 2 for 2. 3 left.
I don't know about that swing. You're on stairs. If you just smoke again in a couple seconds, it would have been a lot more favorable.
Switching to the Outlaw.
And now it is a 3v3 retake eco round, and the side of No Tilt's weak. And look at Rice Ballin with another great pink. He did the same thing last half on defense, and it worked out very well. Now they're just on a stall mission.
Nice shot, and that's there.
Not
so,
enough.
you know, we talked about it. They have more than enough time.
Oh yeah.
This is the round that decided who really takes the series, unless we see a Thrifty and then a back-to-back.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but you know I've been going for No Tilt this entire tournament, and this is looking like the most scarce moment that we have seen from them, where it's almost unwinnable in a lot of sense. I mean, now we're gonna get the Satellite off, and I guarantee you, Satellite's gonna be taking a big first fight, going for a first blood, trying to go ahead and put this series to bed. It's been a good series. I think we saw a lot of great things from No Tilt. It just unfortunately a lot of small errors. It seems like they could have won both first map and this map. Really, small errors.
It is small errors, like we saw so many times where they peaked when they shouldn't have, or re-peaked when they shouldn't have. They didn't walk away with those trades. But look at this though, Satellite knows when to. Yeah, the difference. Satellite knows when to walk away.
Yep.
That's what matters most. It's knowing when to hold them and
When to hold them and fold them.
Yep.
They were up 6-1 in the first map, and I know they're kicking themselves in the foot, saying, what happened? You know, up 6-1 map 1, give up that lead, map 2, we kill it, and then map 3, win pistol, and then we just peak like we're not supposed to. And when you give Van Lin opportunities to capitalize, they do not take it for granted.
Yeah. Now, we've asked a lot of questions about what these teams are thinking. I want to hear some answers. I hope that at the end of this, we can get maybe Rice Ballin on the mic.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Maybe get Rice on here. And
Rice and Annie, maybe.
Yeah. So I want that. But look at Smiley's position. This is going to be a great angle, but if you don't have the timing.
Okay. There we go. Good trade.
B-Nan takes out his Kryptonite. B-Nan with a big 3, though. You love to see that. B-Nan getting the 6. Akron's going to go ahead and take out Killjoy and make this a little bit more winnable. But at this point, you're basically just trying to hurt their ego.
Yeah. I mean, Van Lin have so many rounds ahead right now that they have time to kind of play around and see what they can do and what the general litmus of what No Tilt wants to bring up for their attacking rounds will be. This is the first slow. Yeah, this is the first slow attacking round we've seen from them.
It's almost good just to slow it down and try to take their eco, as Akron's doing, and just say, hey, how can we slow it down and how can we end this series even faster?
This is still winnable, though.
Oh, yeah. Now it's getting to a little bit. I know the offensive side of No Tilt is going to have some ults coming up here in the next couple rounds. So can they get a couple rounds string together and maybe go on a run? Hopefully, but we'll see.
This is a pinch. They know that the last player's there. They can honestly just put a bot down.
Play for stall.
Yeah, put a bot down, get the timing, and oh, this stick is not going to be easy, but Shock Dart comes through. It's just one tap. No time. Gets the kills anyways, though.
And it hurts their eco.
Yeah, and they needed that so bad, but at least they got a round on the board.
And that's dividing a 1v3.
That's what they need.
It's a big fear factor, too. No Tilt, they have to play much more closer together in those post plants, or they're going to suffer the same fate, and then get a diffuse against them.
So everyone's guns are around the same, but now it's going to be who can use their ults more effectively to try to string them together a couple rounds. Just a couple together, just to make it a little more winnable. You don't want to put yourself in too bad of a spot if you're Van Lin, so you're going to play a little more conservative while the other side's taking shots. So if you're Van Lin, it's like, let them take their shots.
I don't think they are.
You don't think so?
They're pushing a very aggro.
They are, because Satellite has an op, and this is the same play that they do on Icebox.
Well, I mean, pushing up with an op is pretty conservative. That's just your job. Like right here, that's the first blood, usually. But B-Nan saying, I have better reaction time, gets 2. And Roompa is going to go ahead and trade out 2 as well, making it a 3v3. B-Nan, though, incredible aim right there. That was insane. Against an op?
Yeah. I mean, look at Smiley's timing. Are they going to be able to anchor this back. I mean, right now, the position for this team is we are defaulting. We need to get more info, more kills, and that's one kill, but it just trades out.
Playing anti-flasher. What a swing by Calypso, though, to swing after the flash and work with this KO, making it a 2v2. They know where both are. How can we get around this? They know that there's an alarm bot mid. Oh,
Good
wait,
fake
I'm not
smoke.
alarm bot. Just joking. His Killjoy's gone.
It's a good fake smoke back mid. It's going to put more pressure on Rupa now, expecting at least some sort of opposition near B. Calypso's in a great spot, though, but he could be hidden away by someone pushing through that smoke. Oh, it's gone now.
His gun's sticking out just a little bit here. If they walk up just another couple feet, they should see it first.
Oh, the timing's not there. Come on, Calypso.
Oh,
that's...
yeah.
Oh, no. Wait.
What?
Wow.
That's
And
a
the
certified
style
Calypso
by
moment.
Calypso.
Dang.
Some real style there. Style
Hi, Twitter.
points.
Match point.
Calypso feeling it. 20-10 is the IGL, and he inches closer and closer to the finish line.
You know, it's kind of like when Calypso as an IGL just dominates, it puts in the old adage, casters can't play, coaches can't play. Yes, they can, if you're Calypso. I mean, this guy just plays so beautifully. And now, ultimates are on the board against a team with nothing, and they even have match point advantage. So, I don't know. Start digging that hole. Get the coffin ready.
We got to get him for our 10-mans.
We do.
Yeah.
Calypso, join the right team.
Ooh.
Oh, nice shot, Rupa.
This is chaos.
Shooting through the ult and getting out of there. They're going to go and revive him, but unfortunately immediately killed again as Andy tries to save his life.
Oh, good owl drone, good knives. Talking about knives, though, 5 are still available for Dahlwin, but Dahlwin is going to get spotted if you back up too much. Wall bang. Oh, still survives. Does have a smoke, but Rice balling guarding the flank with the Guardian. That's going to be 1. This is all about the eco frags, and that's another. That's a 3rd.
Rice with the big 3K makes it winnable. 2v2 situation. Knives are in hand. One's going to get spotted. Smoke's going to come out. He's probably going to swing out of the smoke and try to make a play. Calypso's going to go ahead and end that whole fight. Wow.
Clap, clap. I mean,
and Van Lin, strong as always. 2-1 win in the series, and GGs are from everybody. An unfortunate ending for the side of No Tilt, who had a great run in the tournament. They went far. They played one of the best teams, literally seed-wise, and unfortunately came up short. Had a good run, though. Map 1 being up 6-1, Map 2 winning. It's like it could have been their series, just not today.
Yeah. Just one of those situations where you have a hard time with adaptation. I mean, Calypso, again, a lot of experience playing FPS games, I think, as long as we've all been alive, has been able to just like, good nerves, keep everyone cohesive, and make sure there's always a new strategy to keep a team like No Tilt on that first base every single round. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, and also, Van Lin, they're a warm-up team. If you get them to the 3rd game, they have managed to, they get in their element.
Locked in, bro.
Locked in.
Well,
I mean,
can say job is finished.
Job is finished.
That's true.
Shout out to Kobe, but unfortunately, this job is cooked.
Yeah. So I do want to know what Rice Ballin, Animal, they made it this far. So what are their thoughts? What are they thinking? Obviously, I can't speculate because I'm not as good as Rice Ballin is.
Telepathy.
I can think about it really hard, but
they're a good duo. They're going to be fine, honestly. It's just unfortunate what happened. They could have easily won this series, and they're going to definitely talk about it, what happened, and I'm sure they'll be back. They'll be back to the next spike drop.
Sorry, what?
Oh, Roompa interview.
Roompa interview?
Yeah, come on in, Roompa.
Yeah, know what?
There's Roompa
you take this.
for Roompa.
Of course. Please. Well, one of the best initiators in the tournament.
Yeah, you're fun to watch.
Hey, what's up? Thank you.
Yo.
How do you feel about the Icebox clutch?
Oh.
You know which one I'm talking about.
That was nice, no?
Yeah? That
nice.
was incredible. We thought you were dying after 3, and then when you got 5, I was just like, hats off. I hope
wait, there was the
replay.
ace, and then there was the 1v3.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like that, I'm a highlight type of player,
Oh, I know. I see it all the time.
How does it feel different to play in a venue like this compared to, like, your own house?
Well, for starters, I'm in my underwear at home all the time. Just like, I'm like a comfort kind of guy, If I'm comfortable, I'm like frying. So like, I gotta get used to the setups and stuff. But
I think we were talking about that earlier. How when you're at home, you have your chair set up, you have your monitor a certain way. You know everything's right.
It's
right
like
thing.
it's a constant, right?
But then you come here, air conditioning might be a little too cold.
Exactly.
Tech pauses
Switch
are killing
the setups
you.
and stuff. But nah, I adapt, I overcome. It's light work.
You found your guys' stride though. I mean, map 1, you guys went down 6-1. You guys talked about it, and then you guys immediately fixed it. And honestly, when you started clutching is when everything, turned around. So I know that probably felt good for you.
Pretty much, yeah.
Was that clutch the comfort moment for you, where everything was like, oh yeah, no, I got this.
No,
now.
yeah, like it just clicked, It just clicked, and like Yeah, I rode the wave. I rode the wave, and yeah.
How does it feel being one of the best Sovas here? Obviously, you have people like Lear, Rice Ballin, very good on the Sova roll, and then you're kind of taking over.
I mean, listen, I don't only finesse on the Sova.
Right.
I'm also the IGL, right? So like, it's like a mix, you know. Hey Tim. Oh, thank you Tim. Thank you, bro.
What is that?
Is that a Mr. Funhammer
That's
sticker?
a Boasty. That's a Boasty sticker.
Oh, it's a Boasty sticker. That's so cute. Show the camera, please.
No, come on, like.
Guys, look
I
at
just got
this.
blessed up.
You just got blessed up.
Nice.
That's going on the PC.
Of course, has to.
But yeah.
Anything you guys are looking forward to in the next series? Do you guys know who you're playing yet?
No, don't know.
Oh, who's it between?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm taking it match by match. I didn't see.
Is there a team that you do want to face?
Not really. I'm ready for all of them.
Maybe a rematch against Jason and Welvy and them.
Oh yeah. We did go against
beat
them,
right? In the Mr. Funhammer tournament.
Yeah. I'd be down for a rematch. Nice.
What was the series again in that one? Was it 2-0?
I think it was 2-0. Yeah.
2-0. You guys did just beat them in the last tournament. So if there's a rematch, they might be out for revenge on you. I mean,
listen. I welcome it. You know, I welcome it. We gotta get some competition, no?
What are you gonna do with your prize money when you win?
All on black?
Well, I'd be down. I'd be down. I need to gamble a little bit, you know. I'm in Vegas after all, no?
Oh, of course.
It's gonna be so much fun.
No one would blame you.
Yeah.
No one would blame you.
I was planning on hitting the casino out later tonight, actually. So.
Oh yeah, with the boys.
Which game?
Yeah. Well, me, my girlfriend, and a couple of the guys, on the team. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys go play blackjack, let me know.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got you, bro.
He can count the cards for you.
I'm not gonna say anything on camera.
All right. I mean, listen, I'll definitely hit you up then. I'll definitely be hitting you up.
Well, let me say it like this. What do you can take away from a tournament like this going forward for the team? Obviously, you guys are staying together after this, yes?
I would assume so.
I would assume. What are you guys going to take away from this tournament? What's going on? What's next for you guys?
What we're taking away is definitely the chem. We're building a bunch of chem. We all got an Airbnb together. We're all just chilling.
Aww.
Yeah. So
Any
it's
cuddling?
Nice. Yeah, there's definitely some cuddling.
I love to hear
some
that.
Some satellite
that's
some smiley cuddling.
Great.
Yes, there's some cuddling. But that's really the main thing. Just getting a lot of chem built up. What's next is the Premier qualifiers. Hopefully we get that done.
Oh right, that's soon. Isn't that in the next couple days or Tuesday?
No, it should be like at the end of the month.
Oh, end of the month. Okay.
Yeah, the Premier qualifiers. But there's Premier every week. But yeah.
Yeah, you guys are just trying to take that next step as a team,
exactly,
for sure.
Yeah.
And you guys are on the way. You guys just won a tournament, Mr. Funhammer. You guys win this one.
You're on the roll.
Some serious momentum building.
Yeah. We're not doing too bad, but definitely could be better. Can't lie. A little sloppy on the Lotus, but
I think what it is you guys take a little bit to warm up, but once you guys are in your zone, you guys are the hottest team.
Yeah, that is how it is. If we start slow, it's bad. But we need to we need to work on that for sure.
And sometimes I feel like Satellite, either he goes out and gets every first blood or he gets none.
I mean,
I love Satellite. Watching him, he's so fun to watch.
Yeah, he's awesome.
And
he really gets in there.
You guys set him up.
Yeah.
And as an initiator, that's all you're looking for. You're looking for a good teammate who can really do his job and help the duelist go out and get first blood. So you love to see that too.
Exactly, yeah.
Who is this right here? This is Foreigners in Boise State. What do you think about Frog?
Frog?
One of a
he's
kind.
a demon. He's just a demon. Everyone knows him from ranked. Like, what do you mean? He's the GOAT.
He's the worst. Every time I get him in my ranked games, he's dropping 30 in our
Yeah, it's impossible to play against him. Impossible.
How do you think you're going to do against him?
He's in the next round?
Yes,
he might be.
Unless he loses a Boise State, of course. I'm pretty sure you guys are playing Foreigners next or Rise Esports, but I don't know, actually. I think Rise
sounds fun. No, either one of them. Oh, so wait, no, Foreigners or Boys?
I believe so.
Or is it, because I just heard Rise.
Right?
One of you said Rise.
Is it Rise or he'll tell us right here who Van Lin is playing next. Who is it between, I should say. Either way, Frog is one of those guys who's just going to go out and get 30 a game or none. Yeah. And I love it. He's a zoomer.
He goes crazy.
But can we expect any weird things to come out for tomorrow? Any interesting map picks? Any interesting characters you might bring out?
Nothing really. I mean,
just safety.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what's working, no? That's no need to switch it up if it's working.
That's fair.
That's how I feel.
What if it stops working?
Well, then we can talk about some changes.
Okay.
Then we can talk about some changes.
Do you have any wild things cooked up as alt strats?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I do have a nice sunset comp that I didn't get to run yet.
Oh.
It would be really fun. But I think our sunset's like one of our best maps. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we should see sunset tomorrow, right?
I'd love to play some sunset.
Are you guys surprised to see more teams not banning Ascent in your guys' series? I feel like Ascent is obviously the most scrim map, as you know, in Valorant, and it's just one of those things where whoever scrims more is gonna have a better time on it, right? when Pugs teams come out and they try to play Ascent against other teams,
Yeah.
it's almost just unfair.
We were just having a conversation about it with the team, right? So we were talking about how everyone thinks it's easy to pug Ascent.
Oh, no.
It doesn't feel that
No,
way.
it's not anymore.
Yeah, it just everyone has protocols and stuff. Even if you're like yeah, it's just you need to be structured. You need to like do double fakes and stuff, all that stuff.
That's what I was telling the other casters, that I'm really surprised to not see Ascent split the only 2 bans to see, and then everything else is just like, can we get a wild card map? Kind of like what happened
Ascent
in the
is
second
safety,
map.
though.
Yeah.
Ascent is safety, but it's one of those things where if you're not accustomed to how players are set up and how structured it really can become, it's almost just absolutely detrimental to the mental.
No, for sure.
And especially at Sova, you're spamming through the wall sometimes. Sometimes you have a cringe
Ascent,
dart.
yeah.
It's just a million different things.
Ascent really is just like the Sova playground, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And it's probably your playground.
Yeah, it is, yeah. One of my best maps, for sure.
So it looks like we do have an answer on who Van Lin might be playing next. Oh, it's winner of this. Yep.
Okay.
So you're going to be playing
okay.
Foreigners or Boise State.
Gotta watch Frog very carefully now.
Oh, we'll be studying tonight. We will be studying tonight. Maybe I call off the gambling night, no?
Oh, if you to
You
win.
gotta double down on
you
the
gotta
gambling.
Win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Because you got to win this first, and then you have gambling money.
No, exactly.
Play with
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
I mean, to be fair, this is a Pug team, and Boise State not a Pug team, so we can't count out Boise State.
Nah, both of these teams
yet.
are good for sure. Both these teams, they made it this far, right? We can't underestimate them. Just have to play our game, play it well, play it smart, and yeah.
All right, final question. How do you feel about being the 1 seed in the tournament? Obviously, you guys did beat Jason, so now, or I'm sorry, not Jason, but the whole group of Jason, Welvy, and all them. So how do you feel about being the 1 seed? Do you think it's deserved? Do you think it's right?
Listen, like we've been going hard. We've been grinding so much. So, am I surprised? No. Am I happy? Yeah. Like I definitely did. Like I didn't expect it, but I wanted the first seed.
The
So I'm happy we
recognition
got
too
it.
is big.
Exactly.
Finally seeing that you guys are getting to that level, and it's very cool to see.
We've been grinding so hard. So I'm proud of us. I'm proud that we're able to pull through and like show that we're the first seed as well with our gameplay.
Honestly,
as well
deserved too.
Yeah.
It's showing right now.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You guys being down 6-1 on Icebox and coming back,
that was a rough start.
What was the final? It was like 12 to
12-9, 12-9 or 10.
So they got 3 rounds after getting 6-1. That's just incredible. That just speaks to the character of how you guys are playing.
Yeah.
It's really cool to see.
I appreciate that. Thanks, man.
Well, sweet. Thank you so much for coming out and coming onto the couch with us, man.
Thank you so much, man.
I'm super
Pleasure,
excited.
pleasure.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see how y'all are going to
I'll
do
see you
tomorrow.
in a ranked game.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, see some interesting sunset strats.
I'll see you in a ranked game soon.
Absolutely.
Be
I'll get
safe.
there someday. I'll get there soon. Woo-wee. So,
Roompa, everybody. What a character. What a guy.
yeah, very interesting guy. Very interesting team. I mean, look, they've been around for a long time. They've been a big sleeper a long time now, whether they're Ambrosia or now Van Lin. Just a matter of now of seeing if they can take it to the next level tomorrow by winning, I suppose, their first land.
Yeah. Honestly, it's going to be exciting tomorrow. I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
We're going to see some great games, a lot of teamwork, and a lot of lurking, it looks like.
Yeah.
And a lot of talking. We had a lot of talking back and forth here, and we love to see that here at the HyperX Arena, where people are competitive, fun, keeping it kind of friendly, but keeping it a little down and dirty.
This is a very interesting comp coming out from Boise. So you don't throw away. You have double controller. Momentum is going to be the Neon. You're facing up against double entry duelists. That is wild for both teams.
I think Boise State runs this. I mean, I was watching their last Lotus game, and this is the same comp they used last game, and it was successful. It was a close game, 13-11, barely scraped by. The question is, when Frog does heat up, how will they answer, right? And if they can answer properly, this could be a Boise State win. They got to play and be on their P's and Q's. That's going to be a huge thing here.
I mean, the first step would be to stall off this Neon, but Scalanesis is so good about getting in. This has to be a forced retake now on C-Site.
Oh, and he kind of was pulling out his gun mid push there. Saint taking full advantage on the Killjoy anchor. Going to take down the dog as well and take down another default planter. I don't know if I like the default plant there when you just had one die to spawn, but it looks like Boise State's going to pay for those losses. And wait, Prestigious has 2 to say about it, but unfortunately traded by Dubai Duelist, making it a 3-3 tie, and it's getting a little more dicey as teams are starting to get into it a little bit more. Saint with a great hold, though. Great Killjoy gameplay there.
Yeah, at least now Saint does have the lockdown to work with. There's a lot of ult cycling coming in Foreigner's end as well. That's going to be good, depending on how well they can stall into this next round. And stall, again, Going to be very important with the Neon in play on the attacking side. Now, keep in mind, too, double controllers. We just swapped out Watson for Edu. Welcome back, Edu.
Hi. Yeah, and I was listening to what you were saying about the Neon, and right now, not a lot of impact, but one away from an ultimate.
Yeah.
And, we did talk about how Neon's ultimate is one of the, C tier, D tier ults, but
I don't know if I agree
on
with that.
Skelesis, though.
Yeah.
That's the difference. It's who's on the agent is what makes an ultimate good at this level. But look at this.
I mean, Neon's ult isn't bad. You just got to combo with something else. Like Viper's Pit Neon would be crazy.
Yeah, that's fair. But, Keg, I mean, we're on this couch right now,
Yep.
and there's no chill. Look at these guys.
That's true.
Look at how
we're the chill ones.
We are. I mean, we have to juxtaposition this because
That's true.
Look at Saint. And Saint, come on. One deep breath, shoot it like you're, playing Sniper Elite. I got this.
Oh, there we go. He got one, but
no, it was Memories from behind them who got two.
Oh,
yeah.
Never mind then. Even better. So Damio has to run away now, back over to A site. They don't have that ult anywhere near functional to bring it back. They could fake smoke in 10 seconds, wind back over to B or C, and sell the fake a little bit. Again, it's a 1v3, and we've seen a lot of individual 1v1s come out of these 1v3s where someone in Damio's position has one. So it's not impossible.
Yeah, and this, of course, I think Damio himself, great player, but when you have Twitch with 4 HP, so much low value, they're going to get a free bomb plant. That's going to benefit their economy here. They're, tied right now. It's all about trying to balance this out, but look at this timing. No utility. Only thing they're going to have, 8 seconds, 1 smoke. It's not enough.
It's just going to be a triple swing.
A triple swing when they're this low can just be an easy triple kill, though.
It could be. But it might be a risk you're willing to take. If not, you'll be feeding them 1v1s.
Feed them 1v1s, and they're 1 hit away. Look at how low Frog is. Come on, 4 HP. Damio turning around and making a lot of footstep noise. They know exactly where they're at, but they're panicked. Knows that the Raze is here. Gets one. Doesn't know where the Jet is, and almost gets it. So close.
The Zoomer King does it again. 4 HP in a dream for the age that he started playing Valorant at. The Zoomer King.
I mean,
so good.
I love the fact that, we talked about this a lot. We've talked a lot about how there's so much young talent that is ready to dominate once, we talk about Challengers. Core, a team that's relatively new, now on the Challengers docket. So we're seeing so many newer teams or newer players coming in and dominating here.
And we're ancient now. We're old.
Yeah.
In esports years.
Yeah, in esports terms, for those who know, I started playing Dota 2 professionally way back in 2015. And before that, I was Team Fortress 2. I was a Valve guy. So, you're looking at kids who their first venture into esports or into gaming really has been Roblox, League of Legends.
All goated games.
All goated games, but also they started off in Valorant or in other FPS games like Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Yeah, I had my keyboard hand cramped for the first time last night. That's how I know I'm getting old.
I mean, we might be getting old, but these plays aren't. We have an ultimate onto site. We have everybody now trying to get some information. This post plant is almost impossible for this team of Foreigners to actually touch up on, but it's all about the angle. I think this position here from the Viper is very hit or miss, because if they get swung, then this is so open, so free. Never mind, it's a judge.
Frog is down. It's not a good start for Foreigners, losing your incredible duelist there, but Dubai brings it back. Okay.
Nice. And now Skelesis 2 players up, and now last player up. Skelesis has a classic, and it's a classic 1v3. It all ends in demise. Great retake, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Foreigners are taking advantage of these pseudo or full-on retakes every single round. In Boise, we haven't really seen too many fakes or stalls up until the point where they have a distinct disadvantage and rotate to a whole other part of the map. Right now, they're playing very much in clockwork with Foreigners and expecting what to expect. Foreigners are able to play them like a marionette doll.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of reading. There's a lot of great gameplay. But, I mean, even though we're seeing that Boise is down, Boise State is down 2 rounds, and yet the only person on the map with double digits is Daimyo. Has an ultimate. We can argue the importance of that ultimate. What it is a statement of this player is cooking up with the aim, and now needs to bring it back again. But attack, their post-plant needs a little work.
But see, that ultimate showed that there was 4 stack right outside of A main. So everyone on Boise tucks tail, runs back over to C. They just have to bypass this KJU2, overwhelm it, get past it, and then they have full C site. But again, that's what Foreigners want. They want the retake even better. Skelesis is gone. More defenders are taking fights and winning. This is going to be another textbook retake.
Yeah, and Daimyo back on top does have only one portal, a smoke coming up soon, but I like the retake coming out through Waterfall. Waterfall, very close, but Skies. Nice pick. That's going to be Dubai Duelist going down. Skies wants to swing again, but Daimyo on the flank takes out Memories, making memories for their team. But Keg, it's still Skies' time to shine. Another one will be coming through, but it's actually for Yo Mama's on Daimyo. And let's see.
Hey, yo?
Yo Mama's on Daimyo, and Prestige is on a double kill. One player left. It's going to be Frog. Let's see if he can croak. Oh, great ultimate. Is going to be rather expensive for a 1v2, but they know where it is. They cross it up. They fire it up, and that's going to be attackers taking it.
Yeah. Boise absolutely are aware, again, about Frog and how strong they can be in a lot of these games. So bring out the Sky ult makes a lot of sense. Guarantee the round. Keep yourself competitive in this game. And most importantly, keep this eco alive for future rounds too. Now, that KJ ult was used 2 rounds ago. Not going to be a factor here. 4 other ults, though, for Foreigners is going to be a really strong marker to start this round in. Pretty much all of them are going to be stacked outside of A. This is going to be a util and ult dump fiesta.
Yeah, and that is, they have to back up these buys with that ultimate. They have classics, they have bad, but oh my god, Scalessus just sliding in and getting absolutely domed by the Blade Storm. Now we're going to be seeing Daimyo getting another pick, but this is not a great spot for Frog, and Frog is going to be just gunned down by the firing squad, leaving us now in a 3v4. I like the fact that they've always started off on A, gotten noise, gotten rotations or kills, and then they want to rotate. So Keg, I mean, they get open season on any site they want.
Yeah, good TP back over for the Zoman. Finds a lot of potential info.
Potential kill.
Oh, info enough, though. That's going to promote the Gecko to ult here on this corner of A. B, excuse me. No, doesn't. Could for info, could for the group up here. Plenty of information now found. This Gecko ult is what I'm keeping my eye on. This can turn the tides of a 3v4 to a 3v0.
Yeah, I mean, they're so bunched up right now that it looks like a bunch of grapes. They're going to get popped. Look at this. Yo Mama's on is going to have to pop this and then immediately thrash. They got all the information. Saint has to buy for time, and Saint swinging like that does a lot of damage, but takes a little bit, and that's going to be a trade-off with not enough damage. So you want to see the thrash, but it's a 2v4. I don't think it's going to come through with the efficiency that we wanted.
Timing needed to be faster for these A-main aggressors. With the Gecko gone, certainly we won't see it now.
Nice.
Oh, 5 and 5 now. This is anybody's game once again.
Beautifully played.
I mean, Boise are really just taking advantage of the map more. That was their big struggle for those string of rounds that Foreigners were winning. They were just pushing to a site, thinking they could just overwhelm, use brute force. Not the case. They've adapted. They're playing much more to dip into A, C, back to A again, and just keeping Foreigners, most importantly, consistently rotating so they can't hold those ratty corners.
Fair. And honestly, looking at this now, that was 2 ultimates used by the defense. That was the Blade Storm coming out. Lots of investment, and they still weren't able to take it back. So that's a little scary for them. Now looking at this, Foreigners, they still want to get aggressive in this early A. I like the idea, but it hasn't really had the same impact. So looking at this, Keg, we're looking at Saint. In-mound, great angle here.
Yeah. That util dump on A, sure, it might not seem like it has a lot of impact, but it drives those attackers away, flushing them right into Saint. Uh-oh. Maybe a little too flushed.
Oh, no way. I think Saint is going to have to back it up, but Saint only has a Marshall. No utility really ready anymore. And Saint gets a body shot, but takes a body shot. That's going to be the first player down. First blood goes over to Skies. Skies now probably just going to allow his team to rotate. This is what they've done every single time.
Yeah, it's been read into perfectly well. Look at that. Spike is down.
Oh! It doesn't even get out of the gun. Not even out the barrel.
It was a good try.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's a big ultimate not for defense to have. They've been relying on these. And, you know, you talk about the thrash. It's on the docket, but it's not going to be coming out. They just have to walk it up and get the pick. One, not two.
30 seconds left.
Very prestigious play, as you could say.
Prestigious prestige.
Prestige 3 now.
Yeah, ranking up. I mean, gonna get the golden gun.
Ooh. I used to have all the diamond guns at BO too. The highlight of my life. It was all downhill from there. 8th grade me peaked.
Yeah, don't peak in high school. Peak in middle school.
Yeah, that's where the real OGs peak. Oh. Great relay bowl. Just stall Dubai. Any lane you possibly can.
This is good. I like this angle from Dubai Duelist. But wait, it's the timing. It's so close, and that's actually going to be a pick. Good read coming out. Might be able to do it again.
Cover going out.
Running out of time, though. Gotta keep this perma smoke alive. Now there's no time.
Oh, it doesn't even get it halved. Skies takes it, but they will both die to the bomb? Yeah, they're gone. Oh, only one. Only one.
Well, last round. Thrash needs to come out here. Of course, we'll see Tour de Force coming out from Sky's side. So early fights on A might be more aggressive. I wouldn't be surprised if the Chamber, probably like 45 seconds in, locks down C site just for this angle with people pushing up. But really, the pathing of this Gecko ult is going to be the most interesting factor. It's going to be used reactively. I wouldn't be surprised if it's on this C main push. It's going to be the same exact early round again. Boise's going to try to contest for A. Realize that A, for the most part, is empty. And if we do get to see this push up in the A, this is smart from Foreigners. They're allowing this Chamber to take space because if the Chamber pushes up too much, he can't get the long range or angling, I suppose, rather than C main.
Yeah, and I do want to see that Thrash. Here it is. You call it. It's now out, but it is not in a great position, so call it back. You'll get to reuse it. That's the power that I love Gecko for.
And now you know they're all A.
You do. You have to. But Saint, knowing that they're A, is also going to be getting one. Dubai Dentist is going to get another one. Dentist Duelist. Saint gets a double down, making it 3 in total. But wait a minute. A TP across. You got the bomb, but where are you? You're in stairs. 1v4.
Yeah, it was a good try, but Damio was in a very precarious spot. And again, the macro level plays that we're seeing from Foreigners have been incredible. They know how to operate Lotus on a defensive scale to completely control the attacking team.
So we're tied now. A 6-6 is actually the closest half that we've been left with here, Keg. So with it being 6-6, with how the game has been going, which team composition do you think favors the defense a little bit more, or favors attack? Like, this is when comp matters. And when you have a Neon and a Chamber, you can get really funky with how you play these early rounds.
I don't like defensive Neon, and the fact that Skelesis is only 3 and 10 is not a great start for their attacking side, but they could be a defensive demon. You fast relay bolt outside of A, you just run down essentially anyone on that lane, you could get a guaranteed opening pick every round.
But this is what I wanted from the Neon, getting aggressive and getting the pick. That's what I think they do better on defense on this map, because you get to take advantage of the empty space, but the empty space is actually between the brain right now. Look at that, one tap down and another one. Memories, right click, classic, we talk about it. It, of course, it's the RGX, but wait, is Riviana being able to clutch this up and finish it off? Lots of wall bangs, but none of the shots hit. Come on, you can do it, Viper. All you got to do is find the last pick on this KJ. Oh, 1 HP.
And a dream.
Nice. So, decent start there from Boise.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that start. And again, it really comes down to this unpredictability of the Neon. You have a lot of timing differences compared to every other agent you can bring out in the game. So, of course, Chamber, designed to take long lane fights, can lock down C or A optimally. Then the Neon can float so quickly so that wherever the action is, whether it's on the opposite side of the map or directly in front of them, they can always be on top of the action. There will be no breathing room, hypothetically, for Foreigners if we see Skelesis continue to convert.
Yeah, I mean, that's the power that you bring out. It's similar to how we see many raises making space with that nade. This time, it's just literally put a wall up and slide. So let's see if they can slide into this action, as it is again going to be an A push. This time, the Neon anchoring back onto the A site, because I think they read this will be a buy. There's a lot of sheriffs here. This is a lot of investment, and unless they get some kills, they're not going to be able to have the best of buys. Look at this lineup. Nice. Huge from Prestige there, but I think that, yeah, no damage even returned.
Look at that smoke. We got to talk about that smoke later. Very important and great for the double kills inside of tree. And now look at this. Completely locked out. Foreigners, they have no way of entry in. Perma-smoke that smoke yet again. It allows a complete lock-in beyond that smoke onto site for the relay bolts and for the sky impact.
Is Prestige going to be able to make it out here without taking any damage? The answer is yes, absolutely. But they actually spot out another player, so they still know that the KJ's lurking. This is going to be a re-hit A, but they already know that. The Chamber's been anchoring over by Mound this entire round. But let's see this now. A little bit of a push-up. It is going to be Riviana. Spot one, and that's going to be another free kill. Get a double, get a triple, but out of bullets. We'll finish it with a ghost. What a flawless round.
This is a great shutdown. Huge, gigantic props to Damio that round. Honestly, we could look at Prestige getting a lot of kills, and of course, Ray doing the same. Damiel won that round for the team. That lockdown with the perma smoke right before the stairs made sure that everyone in Foreigners was completely stuck, hesitant, and unwilling to take any fights or push beyond that smoke, and allowed the setup for the Neon and the Sky to truly succeed.
True, but now, of course, that wasn't just eco frags. Here comes the buys. Here comes the real weapons. But the difference, it's the Outlaw. It's what makes eco rounds so much more dangerous nowadays. All 4 players with Vandals have light armor. That's where the Outlaw is going to say, nice body, I'm going to take it.
Problem is, though, you might have to rotate with these Outlaws. Boise's entire game plan was expecting Foreigners to change up their strat and go C. Ooh, but Skies, I was wondering if they would get that kill, and they do. Memories is gone, but there's 2 entry duelists that Foreigners have. They can still get on the A site and out-timing the defense.
And it's Frog of all entry duelists, but they don't even need to. Because the Chamber has opened this door for that angle, we're going to be seeing a potential rotate to B maybe. B would definitely favor them against that Outlaw, but instead, they're opting for A. This is the dash-in. This is the real fight. Great utility usage, and Rihanna might be able to pull that down. A nice pick there from Yo Mamas, but if one more player falls for defense, we're going to be looking into a big issue here, but that's Prestige getting one, and the spike, it's gone! It didn't even bother sending the wingman to plant. It's just on the ground here, Keg.
Fights have not gone well at all for Foreigners. They keep trying to headbutt their way to victory, but it's not working. You have to change. You got to use what's inside the head that you're butting, the brain.
Yeah, honestly, we're seeing some concussive gameplay right now without a breach even on the team. So, looking at this now, Yo Mama's, that was such an aggressive play. And if Yo Mama's is not on the site, if Yo Mama's not on site...
Yo Mama's off.
Your Mama's off. And that might be the off round here because I know this is going to be the decider for this team. And this is almost, I think, the last map that we have.
I believe so.
So, for the quarters, if you want to move into the semis, you're going to have to play pretty aggressive here. So,
oh, look at Marionette Doll again.
Oh,
Boise.
Red.
Right into their spider web. But they're taking this slow. They don't even need to flash this, but they will with the swing.
Great flash, great swing, and that's why you want the Neon. All of the stun. What a great piece of util, and the wall to just walk away.
Oh,
it's so clean. It's Ocean's 11. It's Mission Impossible. Tom Cruise is running everywhere.
Yeah. Looks like Tom Cruise too.
Yeah, Neon and Tom Cruise?
Yeah, I mean, they're mirror images.
Oh, of course. I could definitely see Neon jumping up and down on the couch in an Oprah Winfrey show. But
yeah.
Look at this angle, though. And also, I want Watson to see this. Watson, you're looking at a comeback here. You're looking at a Neon that was, what, 2 and 8?
Yeah.
Turning
2 and 10.
2 and 10, turning into a cooker. But look at that shot.
Man, I love to see... Oh, by the way, hello, everyone. I'm back.
Hey, welcome
I
back.
would love to see Neon return. Good as usual, have a little bit of a momentum swing, right?
One enemy remaining.
Duelist determines most, and I would say it's 80% duelist, but the other 20% relies on good teammates setting the duelist up. And if duelist isn't being set up good, then it's gonna be a tough game. But it looks like he's being set up in the best way possible with another 4K. Yikes! And now he's taking over.
And going off of what Watson's saying, we've seen that every defensive round so far. That one round where Prestige got the 3K, Ray was there for the follow-up. Sure, it didn't involve Neon, but Damiel again, that smoke set everybody else up. Last round, Ray's Poison Cloud, the flash from Prestige, set up Skeletis perfectly to, jeez, what, not six times, get 6 kills, which doesn't sound like a lot, but they have multiplied the amount of kills that Skell has gotten by, I don't even know, exponentially in the last few rounds.
I was actually downstairs watching the game close, and a lot of the players, and I'm not going to name names, but a lot of the players that are playing in this tournament were saying that Foreigners should win this easily. I was begging to differ because they're puggers. You know, this is a pug star team, and going against a team like Boise State, who's very uniform and has been playing together for a little while. They know how to play together. They have setups, and this is something they do all the time. And this is their comp, so this is not to be unexpected. While Boise State is a little bit, I would say, new in terms of not everyone's as known as the Foreigners, but Frog, like I told them, if Frog's having a tough game, then the team's in a struggle. And that's exactly what we're seeing here, where honestly both duels aren't doing great jobs, but hopefully we'll see Frog turn it up in the next game or two.
But Yo Mama's on site. Yo Mama's on and might be able to cook up a little bit. But the thing is, we do have that chamber, but now it's only the chamber. This is not going to be an easy retake. But with so much utility to throw, the round's going to get thrown as well. That's good double digits. And honestly, I love what we just saw from Foreigners. You know, I don't rule this team out yet.
Right. Yeah. I mean, when it was 5 to 3. everyone downstairs was saying, oh yeah, Fortnite is going to win the season. And I said, don't rule out Boise State. And now they're up 10-7. Yeah. It was just 5-2 or 5-3. It's like on offense too. It's just like, what's happened?
Well, which team do you think would be better performing, like on paper in a vacuum on land, right? A more puggy team that can just while out and do like a bunch of individual aces for everybody? Or do you want a structured team that has different protocols and strats each round?
Well, for me, I would rather have a structured team, right? Because, like, for example, Daimyo's not their fragger. He's really not. But he's a great support player and a great teammate to have. Where on the other side is a Frog, you know, all the whole weekend, he's pretty much dropped 30 bombs in all of the games. And right now, he's kind of struggling to start this first map. So, and if he's not fragging out, it's like the Puggers are going to be looking for a question mark, like who can save us, you know?
The triple lurk. The flank is huge.
Yeah. I don't think they have any idea. Killjoy is watching the flank, but 1 versus 3 in a Skyall is going to be used. Omen Flash as well. It's going to be pretty tough for that Killjoy to hold the 1v3 flank, and as we were just talking about it, Killjoy's going to be taken down, making it a 5v3 now. With Sky's getting another one. Ray's all going to be used and wasted on a dead player.
Duelist is a great angle, but they're stunned, they're concussed. They are using their util to buy some time for Frog to get the nice double kill down, but the wall bangs and the round now leave us in a 1v2. And they perfectly vulnerable them. This memory is just making a lot of noise, and Smoke does have a hole in it.
And this is what I'm talking about. Boise State really knows how to play a Boise. As I say, that might have jinxed them, but yeah, that was really good.
No way.
Played until that.
No way!
That is so unfortunate. I think Viper was doing all the right things. He vulnerable and then was playing mind games, but I think the Rays realized, hey, he's just trying to stall and let them diffuse. Immediately runs away and actually comes up with a big round. Not expected there, but Frog, as we were talking about him having such a tough start, he just got 3.
Yeah.
Now it's like, is he heating up? Because if he heats up and catches that microwave, it's going to be a pretty quick map here.
It seems like Foreigners finally found a strat in terms of the big picture that is working well. That's just taking A space and denying the retake opportunities from Boise. Everything else hasn't worked.
The last 2 rounds, that's what they did. Look what they're doing right now. Taking A space again.
Full on denial this time, though.
Oh, what a stun.
Palpatine!
Great read. Come on. Put the fingers where they go. That's right. That's going to be one. Come on, you can finish it off that. Now it's going to be Prestige finishing it up.
And what's the difference there? A structure team that's probably practiced that play hundreds of times versus a Pug team that's probably seen that for the first time this tournament right now.
Did I just get a Sawi Uwu in chat from?
Sorry, Uwu.
And we're getting womp womp. I'm done back from Frog. Everyone's laughing about it, having a good time. Hearts come out.
Yeah, I mean this is what I want. This is the
good vibes.
Good vibes coming out. Both teams. I mean that was literally the reason why we saw the Sorry Uwu is Frog went. That was an amazing stun.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So clean.
And that's the good thing with Neon. You can get to that space so fast with 2 stuns. You have so much util backing you up. It's almost like you don't need the Rays or the Jet. Well, Neon does everything for them. And look at this. Same with the big opening pick with the Marshall to take down the C main player. And Skies is trying to wisely spam down the Jet that just updrafted and was heard, but not enough. And now Skies is backed up and trying to hold defense.
Good. Rain is looking better with the sprays and the smoke. All the damage. Okay. All right. Bullet tracers.
They got a 5v4. They had the bomb plant for free, and they're pushing towards water.
And
I know they wanted a fight, but that's not the fight you're looking for. And Frog's really going to have to get them out of this round to save this round from now. It's not enough. The uniform team, Boise State, is now up 12-8 on a defensive map, and it's getting worse and worse by the second.
And now you have Tour de Force into the next round. Viper's Pit for another main of the map. I mean, you have effectively shut down 2/3 of the map.
Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful.
We'll probably see. I'm sorry. We'll probably see Viper's alt C, the chamber. Oh wait, it looks like it's Viper alt mid with the chamber trip, and it looks like they're going to be fighting for C, giving up A space for the first time.
Yeah, because they
want to go into B, and they're actually going to be immediately finding out about Viper and Omen. This is going to be the KJ's lurking up, trying to make some noise and information. That's going to be a free pick.
The Viper's Pit, if it goes down right where they are right now, should block B main and Habador.
Oh wow, yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. Oh wait,
no.
They're waiting for
so
info.
Now instead they go for main. They're going to block out C door.
Oh, they're playing the bait and switch. So they're going to say Viper's going to play mid. They're going to try to get some stall and let Omen absolutely let everyone walk by. Another structured play that they probably practiced a ton of times.
And depending on the guns of those two on C main, they have the impact guns going through that can easily chip away damage.
It's a B push. All right, but
oh,
they didn't check the corners.
Didn't see him.
Oh, they 180'd. It
he
did.
180, saw him last second and gets them. It doesn't matter, though. It's still a 3v3 after trades and everything.
They just got so much damage.
And now it's going to be a dogfight for Foreigners to try to get out of this round.
This is looking okay, but it's a 3v3. The bomb, Foreigners has to find somewhere to put it down. They do have the Omen ultimate if they can get enough information, if they do just want to go for the post plant, but the rotates are too long at this point, so they have to just group up. They want to get into this C site, and we are going to try to get some information.
And I like
for it.
this, not showing anything. Skeleton says, hey, let them come in. I'll get the trade in just a second. And yep, he's going to get 1 and 2. Watch. Yep, easy 2 for him. While not being seen, and then ending the series, and Boise State takes the 1-0 lead in celebration immediately, but hopefully they don't get too excited. Map 1 isn't over. They need one more to go ahead and qualify for the next round.
Wait, so that was just map 2?
That was map 1. I'm saying they need one more.
Oh,
but
okay.
they were celebrating like it's job finished, but...
Okay.
That was map 1, right?
I was assuming that was map 3 based on everybody else playing.
I think, didn't production tell us that was the last map?
Oh, was that last map?
I'm not too sure. I guess we'll find out shortly. In the meantime, though, we can pretend it was the last map and say how impressive that was. It made me a defensive Neon believer.
Yeah, it says coming up finals tomorrow, so...
oh, if that's the last map, then you know Boise State... Oh, yep, and GG.
Yep.
Yeah, they're walking off. Yeah,
Boise
wow.
State.
They're protesting. Goodbye.
Wow.
So, yeah, if that was map 1, that was the greatest best of 1 I've ever seen.
I had Boise State winning that series, and honestly, it's just uniform teams are structured. They have all these plays, and when you're a pug team, you're not expecting some of these things. You're kind of playing it like ranked and just having an IGL kind of tell us what to do, and it was an unfortunate game. It was an unfortunate game. I didn't know how the rest of the series. We were watching the other series, of course, live, but I would imagine those games were pretty good.
I will say, I was kind of shocked that Keg had the opinion that Neon wouldn't be good on defense.
Well, yeah, because you have such limited things you can do compared to a Jet or a Raze at times in terms of utility. With the A Rubble strat that I called, by the way.
Okay.
You stun it out, you slide over, you get the kills, but you can't rely on that consistently.
Yeah.
And then if you're forcing your attacking team to rotate over and over again, the viability of Neon in terms of utility goes down drastically unless she can always be in that fight.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I like Neon on this map for defense more than attack, in my opinion.
Yeah,
because
I mean, it shows.
It obviously shows, but it's all about taking the space given. On a triple site map, there's a lot of empty space at the start of a round, and that's why you have a chamber being able to give you all that info. You're really just doing a great job with this team comp. So I like the way they played. I think they definitely deserve to be moving into the semifinals.
Oh,
and knowing who else is going to be on the docket for tomorrow, it's going to be
it's going to be stacked.
Pretty stacked game.
We're in for a long day tomorrow.
Yeah, you and Watson, you guys are going to
Is that
have
last
some fun.
series of the day?
Yeah, I believe this is.
So we're done. That was it for the day.
So, and then we also have the schedule here. If we do want to show everybody watching on the mainstream or watching all over the place, but looking at this, it's a long day for you guys.
Yeah. So showtime doesn't even start till 11:30. We have to be here at 10 tomorrow, where the arena opens up for warm-ups. But we will be here warming up ourselves.
Of course.
Getting ready. I'm excited. It should be a good time.
I will be screaming in the shower to warm up.
Okay, I'm down.
More than usual.
I'll sing in the shower. I'll do the opposite.
Okay.
One of us will be singing. One of us will be screaming.
You'll be VOD reviewing in the shower.
Yeah, and I wish you guys the best of luck because
Thank you.
It's going to be tough to have to commentate without being overwashed by Tim yelling every time he gets a kill. So shout out to Tim down there. Nearest Airport did make it on. They 2-0'd.
He'll just be randomly yelling. I'm sure.
Yeah, if you guys ever hear any yelling, that's
just assume it's Tim.
Just assume that's Mr. Funhaver having fun. But no, you guys are. It's going to be a great show, and I can't wait to see all the people down there. So,
Mr. Funhaver should be a good time tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
I'm excited. There's some good series too. We have Nearest Airport, Van Lin,
well,
Boise State upsetting and getting into the top 4.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been telling people they're really up there.
It says Van Lin versus Boise State
instead of Ryze.
Okay, so it's flipped. So I was under the impression that it was Van Lin versus Nearest Airport.
Now think it like this: let's say Ryze beats Nearest and Van Lin does beat Boise as predicted.
That's the best.
It's a rematch.
Good rematch.
And the highest seed.
Yep.
Fighting highest
seed. It could
seed.
be a rematch of last week in the Mr. Funhaver tournament. It could be a literal another rematch.
Yeah,
that's what I hope for. I want a rematch. I love an underdog story too.
So you want actually Nearest to lose to Ryze?
I do. I want Ryze to upset Van Lin in the final so they can get revenge for last. They just lost the tournament to the same team. I would love to get revenge.
Oh, do it at LAN too?
Oh, at LAN? Talk a little smack? Oh, you got to.
But you have to get past Nearest Airport first.
No, you do got to get past Nearest Airport. And they look dominant. They did not struggle in any game so far, so shout out to Nearest Airport, really.
Yeah, and the funny thing, Nearest Airport at the last event that they played in, this team comp, all good. The last event that they played in, they actually got eliminated by WoW's Little Pugstars, which they just 13-2, 13
That's the land diff right there.
So,
my land diff.
Yeah, so, you know, they got the land buff going on right now. I know Rise is a solid team. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
That's all we can say to them. Vanland's is structured.
Long day tomorrow, and I believe with all of our games done, that is it for us today. We've had a lot of amazing casters here. Of course, we've had the triple casting couch here as well, and it's always amazing to have amazing people like Edu here.
Hi.
We've had other casters too. I believe Maddie was on the desk yesterday.
There was Maddie, Zeke. They had Welly on the desk for a second. Zobi was on it. They had so many different
greatest
players.
Photographer ever.
Greatest photographer. Also, Zobi has to be happy. Gets to work another day here because Van Lin is keeping it moving. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's good. More rent money for Zobi. With that being said, though, we are tired. We got to go to bed and VOD review and scream in the shower for tomorrow, as we have a very long day ahead of us with semis and grand finals. We'll see you tomorrow for Spike Drop 3.